once again. Once again. Shake, shake. Sorry for the inconvenience. Shake. Once again, I'd like to welcome the Honorable Vice Director, Center for Research and Application for Remote Sensing International Collaboration Office, Yamaguchi University, Bali, Mr. Takahiro Ozawa, the presenter, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome to Udayana University in the opening ceremony of the second Yamaguchi University Indonesia Alumni International Symposium on Diversity and Harmony, introducing academic students live in Yamaguchi University today, September 15 of 2023. It is a great pleasure to welcome you all. Ladies and gentlemen, starting our agenda this morning, we would like to present the Balinese opening dance. This dance is one of the oldest dances on the island of Bali and presented as a form of gratitude and respect for the Balinese people in welcoming the arrival of the God who descended from heaven. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Pendet Dance. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite you all to kindly rise for the national anthem of Japan, Kimi Gayo. Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly remain standing. Now let us take a moment of silence for prayer. Amen. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please kindly be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda is opening remarks from the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Udayana University to Professor Dr. Insinyur Igede Raimayat Demaja MP. Time is yours.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, nama budaya. May God bless us. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to welcome the distinguished guest, Her Excellencies, Consulate General of Japan, Ms. Harumi Katumata, the Honorable President of Yamaguchi University, Professor Yukio Tanizawa, MD, PhD, the Honorable Professor of Faculty of Economics, Yamaguchi University, Professor Tetsuji Umada, the Honorable Professor of Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Yamaguchi University, Professor Hiroshi Sato, the Honorable Director of International Affairs Division, Yamaguchi University, Ms. Professor Hiroyuki Tanaka, the Honorable Director of International Exchange Division, Yamaguchi University, Professor Masahiro Ueda, the Honorable Vice Director, Center for Research and Application for Remote Sensing, International Collaboration Office, Yamaguchi University, Professor Takahiro Osawa, dear presenter from alumni of Yamaguchi University, thank you for organizing this symposium. All participants, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Director of Udayana University, I would like to welcome all of you to the second Yamaguchi University Indonesia Alumni International Symposium on Diversity and Harmony, introducing academic and students' life in Yamaguchi University. It's a great pleasure and I feel honored for your attendance in this meeting, and I do hope that this meeting can strengthen our relationship. Her Excellencies, Consulate General of Japan, Ms. Harumi Katumata, Mr. President of Yamaguchi University, and all delegates from Yamaguchi University, allow me to introduce Udayana University. Udayana University is the oldest and biggest university in the island, and it's established on September 29, 1958. Since its establishment, Udayana University has been committed to produce graduates in accordance with the vision of the university: excellent, self-reliant, and culture. Udayana University has been accredited excellent by National University Accreditation Board and internationally awarded 3-star from the QS star rating. It shows that Udayana University has been recognized for its competence in Indonesia and international level. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, there is a long history of partnership and cooperation between Yamaguchi University and Udayana University. Prior the COVID-19 pandemic, we had student exchange program, joint research collaboration, double degree program, and many more. However, due to the border closure and travel restriction that limiting the movement of the people, many Yamaguchi University students cannot enter Bali to study in Udayana University, and students of Udayana University cannot study abroad in Yamaguchi University. This has led to surprising and expected experience not only for the students but also for the lecturers and the staff of the university. As we enter the new era, we would like to restructure our international program with Yamaguchi University in light of gaining international education and strengthening the international relationship. Through this international symposium, Udayana University intends to promote friendly and cooperative international relations through strengthening its education, culture, human resources, and social cooperation with Yamaguchi University. Introducing academic and student life, particularly at Yamaguchi University, we can inspire our students to work hard in their studies in order to go abroad to further their education. To hear for former student of Yamaguchi University, Udayana University has high expectation for its students' ability to pursue higher education overseas, and we also warmly invite Yamaguchi University students to enroll there. Because studying abroad is a great way to broaden your horizon, gain a global perspective, make a new friends from around the world, discover different cultures and lifestyle, and of course, advance your career. For the sake of the two universities as well as two nations, we also hope that the Consulate General of Japan will promote and aid the relationship. I do hope that a great collaboration among Udayana University, Yamaguchi University, and the consuls will be result in the great success of our university and our countries. Thank you very much once again for attending this symposium, and I do hope that this event will enhance and open the wideness possibility of the international cooperation among Udayana University, Yamaguchi University, and Consul General of Japan. Once again, I hope you all enjoy this symposium. Thank you and have a great day. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Namo Buddhaya. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Tamajo, for the speech. And please, kindly be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda is opening remarks from the President of Yamaguchi University to Professor Yukio Tanizawa, MD, PhD. Time is yours.
Professor Dr. E. Newman Gete Antara, Director of Udayana University, Ms. Harumi Katsumata, the Consul General of Japan in Denpasar, Mr. Ahmad Ubaidillah, President of Alumni Association, Indonesia chapter, Yamaguchi University alumni and staff, distinguished guests, good morning, Smara Siam. First and foremost, on behalf of Yamaguchi University, I would like to express my gratitude to each and every one of you for joining here today. Your attendance has been a great inspiration to us. I appreciate your effort in taking time out of your busy schedule to attend this meeting. I do hope that the time and experience we share today will make worth coming all the way. I am Yukio Tanizawa, and I have been appointed as the president of Yamaguchi University since April 2022. I also graduated from Yamaguchi University School of Medicine in 1983, and I learned a lot and met many people at the university. All of you who are attending today feel the same way. I have a deep gratitude and attachment to Yamaguchi University, and I am thrilled to deliver the message to you today. First, let me introduce some of the recent development in Yamaguchi University. The first is the Consortium of Higher Education Institutions of Co-Creating Yamaguchi, established by the collaboration of Yamaguchi University, Yamaguchi Prefectural University, and Yamaguchi Gakugei University in December 2022. It was certified as a corporation for the promotion of university collaboration by the Ministry of Education in Japan, MEXT, in March 2023. It is the first case in Japan that a corporation consisting of national, prefectural, and private universities. As a result, the 3 universities will establish collaborative courses from 2022 to promote the development of human resources for digital transformation who contribute to the well-being of people and local community, culture, education by taking advantage of each university's strength and characteristics, as well as complementing personnel and material resources mutually. The second is establishment of the Yamaguchi University Research Group for promotion of green society. The realization of the green society through the achievement of carbon neutrality is a common goal for the survival of humanity, as well as one of the most critical challenge that cannot be achieved, avoided for countries and regions to grow sustainably. In particular, Yamaguchi Prefecture has an industrial structure that emit many greenhouse gases, and it is an urgent issue to work towards regional zero carbon. Under such circumstances, we, as a comprehensive university in the region, hope to contribute to the realization of the green society by using comprehensive knowledge from humanities and the social sciences to the natural sciences. To this end, we established this organization in March 2022. The organization has 8 committees, each will take a dialogue on the university's research seeds and the needs of communities and local governments. We will create innovative technologies that break through conventional decarbonization and recycling techniques, and a new green social system through joint research based on the industry, academia, government collaboration. Lastly, again, I am very pleased to have been able to hold such a reunion gathering. Internationalizations are now more crucial than ever. I believe it is essential for Yamaguchi University to further its further international development. The alumni who have studied in Yamaguchi University engage in open and honest discussion with university faculty and the staff, including myself. I would like to ask all the alumni 3 things. Firstly, please continue to have affections and interest in Yamaguchi University. Yamaguchi University is your alma mater. Your love for Yamaguchi University is our greatest motivations. Secondly, please cooperate and support Yamaguchi University. We can only exist with your cooperation and support. Your involvement in Yamaguchi University's education, research, and social contribution is our most excellent resources. Thirdly, please give us your opinion and suggestions for Yamaguchi University. We have your ideas. We value your ideas and suggestions. Your contribution is important, and developing Yamaguchi University is our most significant encouragement. I would like to express my sincere gratitude and respect to all of you at Alumni Association Indonesia chapter. I am proud that you are part of Yamaguchi University. I hope that you will create the future of Yamaguchi University with us. Finally, I pray for your and your family's happiness in the Alumni Association. Thank you very much today.
Thank you, His Excellency Professor Tanizawa, for the speech, and please kindly be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, let us move on to our next agenda. That is a speech from the General Council of Japan. To Her Excellency Ms. Harumi Katumata, time is yours.
Professor Dr. Iguderai Maya Temja, Vice Rector for Academic Affairs of Udayana University. Professor Yukio Tanizawa, President of Yamaguchi University. Honorable Professors, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and Om Swastiastu. It's an honor and pleasure to be here with you this morning at this symposium. It's been nearly 3 years since I came to Bali, but in the first half of that time, unfortunately, as the Vice Rector just mentioned, many cultural and academic exchanges between Japan and Bali were suspended due to the pandemic. But this year, we can happily see those exchanges have been resumed and further expanded, just like the relations between Yamaguchi University and Udayana University. Udayana University is the most prestigious university in Bali, which is, of course, well known by its rich cultural heritage. Yamaguchi University is also founded with a long tradition of an innovative and international approach to higher education. Interaction with people from different cultures will bring positive change to one's lives, the mindsets of people, and the organizations. I am very grateful for those two universities have close partnership and encourage cultural and academic exchanges between them. This year marks the 65th anniversary of diplomatic relations between Indonesia and Japan. And in June, Their Majesties, the Emperor and Empress of Japan, paid an official visit to Indonesia. After the visit, Their Majesties said that they hope the younger generation will play a big role in deepening mutual understanding and future developing friendship and cooperation between the two countries. I also hope the students and academic exchanges between Udayana University and Yamaguchi University will be further developed and contribute to building a brighter future for everyone. Thank you very much. Om Santi, 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 Om.
Thank you, Her Excellency Ms. Katumata, for the speech, and please kindly be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda, we will hold a photo sessions. To distinguished guests as well as participants, please kindly stand up. And for the photographer, please come on to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to lead the photo session. And please give us your best smiles. And to the photographer, time is yours. 1, 2, 3. Okay, once again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more, and please say Bali. Okay? Thumbs up first. Okay, all right. Thumbs up first and Bali. 1, 2, 3. Bali. Okay, once again, Bali. All right, thank you very much. Please kindly be seated. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, with all due respect to Professor Temaja and Her Excellency Ms. Katumata, who have other activities, you are pleased to leave this room. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as our warm welcome, we would like to present a video of the introduction of Yamaguchi University International Affairs Division. Please enjoy.
This is Yoshida Campus, Yamaguchi University's main campus. In spring, the campus is overflowing with cherry blossoms. Combined with Kogushi and Tokiwa campuses, Yamaguchi University is twice the size of Tokyo Disneyland. Here, lots of encounters and experiences are waiting for you. Yamaguchi University's education stands out. Over 10,000 students gather from all over Japan and the world to study at the university's 9 faculties and 8 graduate schools. Approximately 400 international students have gathered to study here from over 30 countries and regions worldwide. Faculty of Humanities, where students further explore human culture and society. Faculty of Education, where you study to become a teacher with practical teaching abilities. Faculty of Economics, where you learn a broad range of knowledge from economics, management, international affairs, law, and tourism. Faculty of Science, where you build technical knowledge and skills in your chosen field. You also learn scientific logic as well as flexible and creative thinking. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, well-equipped learning environment ready for highly specialized studies. Faculty of Engineering, equipped with superior testing facilities and an information environment. Faculty of Agriculture, raising talent that will pave the future of food and the environment. Joint Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, acquiring a wide range of knowledge and intelligence necessary for a veterinarian. Faculty of Global and Science Studies, where you'll find in-depth studies to work on a global level. Let's take a peek at how Yamaguchi University students spend their day. Yamaguchi University is full of facilities that help provide a fulfilling student life. In the autumn, the leaves on campus change into beautiful fall colors. Here are the events you can enjoy at Yamaguchi University. There are many events happening all year round on campus. The Tanabata Festival, as well as each of the 3 campus festivals, and all other events are mainly run by the students themselves. When the winter grows colder, the campus is covered in a blanket of white snow. It's a magical scene, different from any other time of the year. Let's talk about the allure of studying at Yamaguchi University. Yamaguchi University has English education, the top intellectual property education in Japan, data science education, and more. Yamaguchi University has fully prepared programs for learning knowledge and skills that will be useful when you go out into society. The Omoshiro project is another alluring part of the university. Yamaguchi University provides financial support to realize the dream project of the students selected in the contest. From enrollment to employment, rest assured that Yamaguchi University will back you up by providing consultations and all kinds of seminars. And finally, graduation day. Over 120,000 graduates are working actively in various fields around the world. Here, precious and brilliant experiences will be waiting for you. Yamaguchi University.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, we would like to kindly remind you all that this event will be commenced until 4 p.m. Also, for all the local students, do not hesitate to ask questions regarding study in Japan, because you can experience new places and cultures, make friends from around the world, and gain a global perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, and also we are openly answer your question warmly. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let us move on to our next agenda, that is presentation sessions. Beforehand, we would like to invite our moderator for today's presentations, to Ms. Nimade Aulia Dinda Putri. You are pleased to commence the sessions.
All right, thank you, MC, for your kind introduction. My name is Adinda, and I will be the moderator for today, and I will lead this session for the next 30 minutes. So, the next session, it will be a presentation from 4 different speakers, so stay tuned. The first one, it will be from Professor Hiroshi Sato. He is a professor at the Joint Faculty of Veterinary Medicine's Department of Veterinary Pharmacology, Yamaguchi University. He runs a GICA project, Grassroots Technical Corporation, and he is responsible for improving cattle breeding efficiency to improve farmer in Yogyakarta, Indonesia. So without further ado, I would like to welcome Professor Hiroshi Sato to the stage. You may come to the stage.
Selamat siang. Good morning, everyone. I'm Hiroshi Sato from the Joint Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Yamaguchi University. Thank you for your attendance to today's symposium of Indonesian YU Alumni Association. Today, I'd like to talk about current activities of Indonesian students in Yamaguchi University. How to move? Next slide, please. So, topics of my talk are three. Not shown here. The previous slide. No, previous. One. But anyway. First, I'll talk about I introduce recent activity of Indonesian Student Association in Yamaguchi. The former head of the Indonesian Student Association in Yamaguchi until 9th of this month, Dr. Melpa Susanti-san provide me most of photographs. Her major is veterinary surgery, and she plans to graduate in the coming March and return to Bogor IPB University. This association is important for all Indonesian students in Yamaguchi as a home and keep good relationship with communities. You might have belonging to this association when you stayed in Yamaguchi. Next slide, please. Almost all members of the association are running in the PhD course. Next. And majority of members are running in the Joint Graduate School of Veterinary Medicine. And this is the reason why I come here. Next, please. Members of the association enjoy their life in Yamaguchi, constructing good relationships with each other, including family, as well as local communities. They enjoy sports, picnic in every season, spring, autumn, next, summer, next, and winter as well. Next, please. Dr. Leni Marina from Bogor IPB University, who graduated in this spring, had a class of traditional dancing for Indonesian friends and children when she was living in Yamaguchi. Next slide, please. From the last year, Indonesian students have an event called Indonesian Day in Yamaguchi, giving introduction of Indonesian culture, food, dancing, and singing to Japanese community. Next, please. Graduation ceremony is important for them and Japanese staff in the university because we have tight connection with each other during their stay in Yamaguchi. Next slide. Yes. Now, I'd like to move to the next topic, introducing Association of Japan, Indonesia Veterinary Education, AJIVE. Slides are prepared by Dr. Topas Wikaxno Priono Jr. from Gajah University. His major is teleogenology, namely animal reproduction. Next. Currently, there are more than 12 veterinary schools or veterinary courses in Indonesia. Here, Udayana University has Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, as you know. Next. We started this veterinary education collaboration between Indonesia and Japan in 2017. At that time, United Graduate School of Veterinary Science, Yamaguchi University, with Kagoshima University and Tottori University visited Indonesia, having exchanges with IPB University, Gajah University, Airlangga University, and other veterinary schools from Indonesia. Next. We had annual AJIVE Symposium in every February. Fourth AJIVE Symposium was held in Udayana University in February 2020, just before pandemic of COVID-19. By starting our collaboration at annual meeting. Next slide, please. We strengthen our ties, which are exemplified as priority placement of government-sponsored Indonesian students in Yamaguchi University, education staff exchange between Indonesia and Japan, research collaboration, and JICA grassroots project cooperation. Now, I'd like to move to the third topic, JICA grassroots project by Yamaguchi University and Gajah University. This project started from July 2022, and project title is Improving Cattle Breeding Management for the Well-being of Farmers in Gunung Regency. Gunung Regency occupies approximately a half of special region of Yogyakarta, and the areas are mostly mountainous, like Yamaguchi Prefecture, where our university is situated. Next. Farmers in Gunung Regency are smallholders of beef cattle, but number of cattle is compatible with Japan prefectures of major beef cattle production, such as Hokkaido, Kagoshima, Miyazaki, or Kumamoto. Next. Demand of beef meat consumption is increasing in Indonesia. Then, how to improve and increase livestock production is one of crucial concerns in the country. A monthly webinar, How to Improve Livestock Production, is held between Japan and Indonesia. expert of teleogenology, yearly visit Gedung Regency. Next. Here shows field activity by expert at another locality. 3 veterinarians and artificial inseminators are yearly invited to Yamaguchi to discuss and learn about modern technology in teleogenology. Gedung Regency is a really nice place to visit, but the natural environment is hard for animal reproduction. Practical training is made in the field. Next. Here shows a lecture to artificial inseminators. Next. Body condition scores of beef cattle in Gedung Regency is low, making it hard for animals to successfully reproduce. Nutritional problems of cattle relating to feeding must be resolved. Next. Meals for us are quite excellent and satisfactory. Next. Water supply is similarly nice, so quite different from cattle. Next. 50 years ago, I had the same experience as shown here in a rural area in Japan. One of children must be me, and one of mother could be my mother. We wish to make this project successfully for rural development. Around the time when we started this JICA project and thereafter, Indonesia had foot and mouth diseases in cattle, FMD. Then lumpy skin disease in cattle emerged in Indonesia, including Gedung Regency. Furthermore, Gedung Regency had anthrax outbreaks in this summer. We have various difficulties in the life. Even so, we had to win with grit, science, technology, and collaboration. Thank you so much for your attention. Because I am a parasitologist, I would like to end my presentation with a slide of parasite. Terima kasih.
Okay, Professor Sato, you may come to the seat.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Professor Sato, for your amazing presentation where he goes to Yogyakarta for his amazing project that going really well. But the next speaker, it's more than amazing too. So the next one will be from Professor Tetsuji Umada, where he's a professor in the Faculty of Economics and the chair of the course committee of the Public Management course. And in the field itself, it has accepted many students from Southeast Asia and East Asia, including Indonesia. So, Professor Umada, you may come to the stage.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Umada from Faculty of Economics. Thank you for attending this international symposium, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to explain about the Yamaguchi University Faculty of Economics and the Public Administration program. My today's presentation is access to Yamaguchi University, the Graduate School of Economics, Public Administration program, and how to write a research plan for the master's program. Next please. Access to Yamaguchi University. Yamaguchi is located in the south part of the main island. Okay. Oh, this is the picture of the, sorry. I said next please, change the slide. Okay. So it's about 1.5 hours flight from the Tokyo, and it's about 2 hours from the Osaka, and it's only 40 minutes from Fukuoka. How to come to the Indonesia? You can use many airports, for example, the Fukuoka airport or the Haneda airport in Tokyo. This time I fly from the Haneda airport from Tokyo to Singapore and Surabaya to Denpasar, and go back to next to the, I visited Jakarta and go back to Haneda. There are many routes to come to Indonesia. Next please. Next. This is a picture of the main gate of the Yamaguchi University. This picture is taken in May. Okay. Next please. A brief history of Yamaguchi University. Yamaguchi University is the third oldest national university in Japan. It traces its origin back to Yamaguchi Kodo, a private school founded in 1815. So it is more than 200 years old. In 1949, it was reorganized to become a national university consisting of 5 faculties. Next please. Yamaguchi University has 3 campuses: Yoshida campus, Tokiwa campus, and Kogushi campus. There is a faculty of medicine in Tokiwa campus, and there is a faculty of engineering in Kogushi campus. The other faculties are in Yoshida campus. Next please. The background of Yamaguchi University. As I mentioned, it founded in 1815. The number of faculties is 9: humanities, education, economics, science, agriculture, engineering, medicine and health science, joint faculty of veterinary science, global studies, global and science studies. Number of graduate school is 8, and the number of students is almost 10,000. And the faculties is 8,500, and graduate school students are about 1,500. A number of international students is more than 400. Next please. Graduate schools. We have 6 master's programs and 4 doctoral programs. Okay, next please. And each campus has libraries. So even in the Saturday and Sunday, we can use the library in the Yoshida campus library. Next please. We have the hospitals. President Tanizan may know well about the hospital. And we have a doctor here. So you have emergency patients we can carry you to the our hospital. And we have an animal medical center. Maybe Professor Sato knows where. Next, please. Now we have international house. Next, please. There are two dormitories in the Yoshida campus and two dormitories in the Ube campus. So this is the fee. This is calculated. $1 is 160 yen, but now the yen is weakening. Okay, next please. This is a living expense in Yamaguchi. So I changed the yen to the Indonesian rupee. So I found a very easy calculation. So when I see the price in Indonesia, delete 2 zeros, it is almost same as Indonesian yen. Yes. So if you calculate with Japanese yen, if you delete 2 zero, it is almost same as the Japanese yen. And in the yen, if you add 2 zeros, it is almost equal to the Indonesian rupee. So living cost in Yamaguchi is almost 800,000 yen. So add 2 zeros, it is almost equal to the Indonesian rupee. 800,000,000. Okay, and next please. This is a picture of some activities. The left upper picture is after the entrance ceremony. We have cherry blossom in April, but because of the warming of the earth, we have the cherry blossom in March these days. And the down left is a flower arrangement lesson. And right pictures is a party for the international students. I think this picture, the Indonesian student, maybe. Next, please. The explanation about the Faculty of Economics. We have 3 departments: economics, management, tourism, and travel industry policy. The number of students is about 1,500. The number of academics is 58. Their research fields are economics, management, law, mathematics, sociology and psychology, and English or Chinese. A very wide variety of their research field. Next, please. And next is about graduate school of economics. We have 2 majors: economics majors and the corporate management major. Economics major has socio-economic policy program and public administration program. And the corporate management major has 3 programs: mountain area management program, tax service program, medical welfare management programs. All courses for the undergraduate is delivered in Japanese. So that may be a high hurdle barrier to study in Japan. And, but public administration program, all courses are delivered in English. So it is a little bit more easier to study in Japan. Okay, you don't have to study Japanese to get a degree. Okay, and you can get the degree is Master of Economics. The program is a public administration program, but the degree you can get is a Master of Program. Okay, next please. And next explanation about the courses for the public administration program. We have preparatory courses, core courses, electric courses, seminars. Next, please. Preparatory courses has 4 courses: academic writing, economic statistics, economics, introduction to academic and research integrity. Next, please. Core courses: academic, administrative law, development economics, international economics, program evaluation, public administration, public economics, public finance. A course is marked with asterisks provided at JICA Development Studies program. If you get maybe 3 courses, you can get the certificate of the JICA Development Studies. Okay, next please. Elective courses: academic English, mathematics for economics, research methodology, advanced data analysis, advanced public administration studies, 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B, cost-benefit analysis, cultural psychology of administration, economics policy. Next, please. Elective courses: environmental policy, industrial policy, international cooperation studies, international framework for environmental protection, local government finance, media and society, monetary economics, public debt management. Next, please. Public policy, regional economics, social policy studies, Southeast Asian economy, strategic management, tourism policy. Next, please. Seminar 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B. In order to get to graduate, students have to at least 30 credits. Almost all courses are 2 credits, but some of them are 1 credit. Next, please. Special program. This special program is for the JDS students. JDS is one of the JICA scholarship. Preparatory introduction course before coming to Japan. Special program to improve student English skill. A special program to improve students' ability in mathematics. Interim thesis presentation in students' home country. So the English ability is very important. In order to apply for our master course program, at least IELTS 5.5 is required. Next, please. Special program: Tokyo study tour to visit several central government ministries and agencies, and Okinawa study tour. Next, please. These are the pictures of the Tokyo study tour. Tokyo is very in urban area. There are many people. So sometimes the student miss to catch the subway or train. But Yamaguchi is very rural area. So there is no subway. There is no amazing place, amusement place. So students can concentrate on their research. Okay, next please. This is the pictures of Okinawa study tour. Next please. How to write a research plan for the master's program? Is this needed? Are there anyone to apply for the public administration program now? Nobody? Okay, if so, we can skip this part. Next, please. Next slide. Next, please. 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 This is the number of Indonesian graduates from public administration program. So, in 2006, 2 students, 2007, 1, 2012, 2, 2013, 6. So in 2013, the number is very increased. The reason is great earthquakes in 2011 in Tohoku area. The Yamaguchi is a very safe place. So after the great earthquakes in 2011, the many students are selected in Yamaguchi University. That is the reason why the number of the students increased in 2013. Okay, the total number is 30. Okay. Next, please. Oh, thank you for your special attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Umada, for your presentation and introduce us to your faculty and bringing the tour to the facility in Yamaguchi University. So a little information to everyone here that there will be a Q&A session in the end of this event. So do prepare your question and feel free to ask regarding Yamaguchi University. All right, so for the next speaker, it will be from Ibu Putu Ayu Asti Senja Pratiwi, M.Hum PhD, our amazing lecturer from Udayana. And she had also a study at Yamaguchi University, and she also had experience as a research assistant in Yamaguchi University. So, Ibu, you may come to the stage.
So thank you very much, our lovely moderator, Mr. President. So, ladies and gentlemen, all students here, I would like to take this opportunity for not using the podium. Is it okay for you? Okay, right. And I also have to ask you whether is it okay for you if I use full English or bilingual or for Japanese? The last option is not a good one, I think. English, bilingual? English okay, yeah? Okay, so you're ready to go to Japan for continuing your study, either for master degree or students exchange or letter for doctoral degree. Right, so thank you very much once again for the moderator, MC, and also Mr. President, all delegates from Yamaguchi University. My name is Senja. I have a very long name. It's Putu Ayu Asti Senja Pratiwi. When I first come to Japan, people ask me, which one is your family name? Which one is your first name? Well, actually, I told my Japanese friends, we, Balinese people, we don't have first or middle name or last name, right? Right. So it's hard for me to explain to them our concepts. And that's what part of culture shock that I ever experienced in Japan. So my topic here is about coping with linguistic adaptation and culture shock, intercultural experiences and insight of studying and living in Yamaguchi University. So, I first came to Japan in 2017 for pursuing my PhD degree. So I studied in the Graduate School of East Asian Study. I learned about international education, about how foreign learners learn English. So we, Indonesian people, Balinese people, as well as Japanese people, we have the same similarities. We have the similarities, which is use English. We we define English as our foreign language, not as our second language, or even we are not native speaker of English. Yes, yes. I just want to make sure you're listening to me. So is it correct? We are EFL, right? Yeah. So I experienced lots of culture shock when I was there. Not only about the culture, but also in terms of the linguistic adaptation. Can I have next, Adit? Yeah, thank you very much. So we have Adit from Media Udayana and also Kania here. Thank you for helping us. Yeah, so before I move on to my presentation, I would like to introduce a little bit about Yamaguchi University, although you've saw it at the video profile, right? And also from the previous professors, you also heard about it. So, seeing the profile of Yamaguchi University and listening to the presentation from the previous professor, please raise your hand if you're interested to study in Yamaguchi University. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, all of you. Nice. Okay. Can I have applause from you? Thank you. And I will pray for you so that you can also study in Yamaguchi, just like us, the Yamaguchi University alumni. Okay, So, Yamaguchi University is the third oldest national university in Japan. It was developed in 1815. So, can you imagine Udayana University? How old is our university? Okay, it's a test for you. How old is our university? 60? Oh my God, 62, not yet. 60? Yes, 61. Hadiahnya boleh diambil di luar ya. Senyum manis dari saya. Oh, kidding. Okay, so yeah, compared to Udayana University, Yamaguchi University is quite old because it was established in 1815. So since its establishment, Yamaguchi University is the core for higher education in Yamaguchi area. And not only in Yamaguchi area, but Yamaguchi University existence also attract foreign students such as me and also all of you here. All right, so Yamaguchi University blessed with beautiful nature. So it is located in tranquil situation. So you will easily get focused. You will easily focus on your study while you're in Yamaguchi University. Compare if you study in other region, which is very, very crowded, you will get distracted because so many places to visit and see. So in Yamaguchi, you can focus on your education and study so you can graduate faster. Right, so can I have next, Adit? Thank you very much. Yeah, so I'll show you this picture. So I took this picture by myself. It's not from Google. And I also have my picture over there. Oh, no need to promote myself. Yeah, so this is Yamaguchi in all seasons and some of the tourism objects in Yamaguchi University. So studying in Yamaguchi, not only thinking about academic life, but also you have to enjoy. Okay, enjoy the environment, and also you have to explore what Yamaguchi city and also Yamaguchi prefecture has, right? So you can both study and also leisure there. But don't forget, study. When you study, please study. When it is weekend, so you can go outside and play. Okay. Next, Adit. Yeah, thank you. So Yamaguchi University has 8 faculties and 8 graduate schools. So Faculty of Humanities, is there anyone from Faculty of Humanities here? Raise your hand. Yeah, sama, kita dari Fakultas Ilmu Budaya ya. Kemudian Faculty of, Economics. Economics, okay. Sekalian ngabsen, saya berapa orang yang dikirim dekan ke sini? Oops. Okay. Agriculture. Okay, Engineering, okay, masih sibuk mungkin kuliah ya. Okay, so Yamaguchi University has program of students exchange. So for you, in which semester are you now? Oh, first semester, okay. It's okay, either you are first semester, second, third, or etc. You may also experience of studying in Yamaguchi University as the students exchange there. For further information, later we will provide it for you, don't worry. So I really want to see many applications from Udayana University to study to Yamaguchi University. And yeah, you can sit for my slides and we can do next, Adit, thank you. All right, so you know, Yamaguchi University has more than 400 international students from all over countries. If you can see the picture, it probably cannot be seen. Where am I? But I was there, so I was there. Studying in a new country, in a new culture, which is very different from us, from Balinese people, from Indonesian people. Of course, create culture shock. And it is very normal to feel culture shock when you are in a new environment, new situation, right? Kita bisa next, Adit? Okay. So we are getting further, we're getting deeper to the theory, ya, seperti kelas di Fakultas Ilmu Budaya kalau begini. Okay, so what is culture shock? What is culture shock? So culture shock is the normal reaction of feeling of uncertainty, confusion, anxiety that might be experienced by you, by us, by everyone. Kalau dalam bahasa Indonesia mungkin galau gitu ya, ngerasa I'm not here, I'm supposed not to be here. Tapi, when you are in a new environment, new country, new culture, of course, I think everyone will feel culture shock. And it's normal, you don't have to worry about that one. So never think that, oh my God, if I go to Japan, I will feel culture shock, I will not go there. Wrong, okay? Wherever you'll go, wherever you study abroad, for example, you definitely will feel culture shock. Okay, and what should we do? Okay, what should we do to cope with this problem? Hold on. Before that, so culture shock, it could be, for example, there is linguistic adaptation. So people will think, oh, I will study in Japan. It means, should I learn Japanese? Should I be fluent in Japanese? I'll tell you honestly, when I first came to Japan, nothing. I couldn't speak Japanese at all. Because I think, at the time I thought that my sensei, we call it sensei in Japan, right? My supervisor is very fluent in English because she was graduated from America, from UK for her master and also for doctoral degree. And all my surrounding they all can speak English. So I felt no worry at the time, right? But I forgot, I have to live with neighbors, right? At least survival Japanese is needed. But don't worry, for all academic situation, for all academic things, in university, you have the staffs, international office staff there who will help you, and they're very kind. Don't worry about that one. Okay, so culture shock divided into 4 stages. The first one is honeymoon. Do you know what's the meaning of honeymoon? Kalau honeymoon, bahasa Indonesianya apa? Bulan madu ya, everything looks so sweet in the beginning, right? Bagus, bagus, bagus semua. Okay, that's the honeymoon phase. Then, it comes frustration. Ada 4 stages. The first one is honeymoon stage. You only see from the sweet things or only from the surface. And then you start to feel frustration at the second stage of the culture shock. Then, you do adaptation. Okay, you accept your new surrounding, your new environment. And the last one is acceptance. So after adaptation, there comes acceptance. And that's what happened to me and all of the foreign students who study abroad. Right, next, Adit. Okay, so I'll give you some examples. I cannot tell you my whole experience of the culture shock in Japan because it probably will take more than 15 minutes. So I only have 15 minutes to explain about my culture shock and also my linguistic adaptation when I was in Japan. So I'll just give a little bit of my own experience and I leave it to you. And I really want to listen from your experience when you study in Japan, and I expect that you will tell me what culture shock you experienced later. Right, so the first one, I'm sorry for the Japanese delegates. So I see it from my perspective as Indonesian people. From Japanese perspective, of course, they will not feel shocked or surprised about this because it's their culture. Okay, the first one is slurping. What's the meaning of slurping? Apa artinya? Iya, gimana kalau bunyi menyeruput? Yes. Okay, so again I say I do apologize if I offend Japanese delegates here. In our culture, in Indonesia culture, and not only in our culture of course, in Western culture, European culture, it is considered as not polite because when we are eating we have to be quiet, yeah. But in Japan, it's not an impolite action because in Japan it means that we respect, we show appreciation to the chef and also to the staff, the waiter, the waitress, and also the one who treat us, the one who take us to the restaurant maybe, or the one who invites us to their home, for example, for having dinner or lunch. So this is very normal in Japan. When I first came there, I was like, oh my God. And I didn't do slurping at the time because I thought that, no, I won't do that. And then my friends asked me, Senja-san, in Japan, people do not call Miss or Mr. or Mrs., right? And that's the good thing because I don't have to look old in front of them. You know what I mean? Miss is for single, right? Mrs. for a taken one, right? Yeah, married. And Miss is for those who doesn't want to be classified as Mrs. or Miss. In Japan, they're all same, san. So I always feel young there. Kidding, intermezzo. Right, so, Senja-san, are you okay? Is it delicious? Isn't it delicious? So at the time, I thought that, hey, hold on. Why they have to concern with the way I eat? And then I realized they thought that the food is not delicious. I wasn't happy at the time. And I felt guilty, really. I felt guilty because they have different perspective with me, and they thought that I'm not respecting them. They thought that I'm not happy with the food served for me. After that, I realized, okay, so I have to follow. I have to also do the same thing. You know the proverbs when you are in Rome, do as Romans do. Pernah dengar nggak proverb itu? Kalau kalian lagi ada di Roma, kalian harus berlaku seperti orang Roma. Kalau kalian di Jepang, when you're in Japan, do as Japanese do, begitu ya. Since that time, I also do that culture, the slurping culture. It was very fun. But then I returned to Indonesia, I stopped that. So it's not okay here. Okay, the first one. And then the second one, punctuality. punctuality. In Japan, people respect time so much. So either you come in time or on time. But Japanese people, most of them, they always come in time, not on time. Okay, in Indonesia, I don't want to say because I'm recorded here at Udayana TV. Okay, kidding. All right, so yeah, if you're having train or if you're having bus, and if you miss the schedule, then goodbye. You have to wait for the next schedule. You have to wait for the next train or bus. So make sure, later when you go to Japan to study in Yamaguchi University, so make sure to know about the schedule of the bus or other transportation. And the funny thing here is, there was a case when, I forgot, was it bus or train? They're supposed to arrive at 11 a.m., but they arrive at 10:58 a.m. In time, right? But what happened to the bus driver? I think it was bus driver, I forgot. The bus driver apologized to the passenger. Can you believe? Is it happen in our country? No, right? Yeah, so still here. Yeah, so that's a good thing of being Japanese people. They're very punctual if you have appointment with them, so please respect them. Come in time, better than come late, okay? Next, so yeah, on time means trustworthy to the people. Next, quiet. So this is Yamaguchi University Library, the place where I borrow books, just like our library here, right? So there was a funny story, a funny thing happened in the library. Ya, namanya juga orang baru ya, first timer ya, first comer to Japan. So excited, right? What do you usually do when you see something like something different from what you have in your own country, for example? Taking picture. Ya kan? Yeah, you don't have to deny, but every time you go, oh, good place, good thing, take picture, selfie. So at the time, the librarian approached me and say, sumimasen, I'm sorry, this is library, you have to be quiet. And then I realized, oh my God, I'm not in Indonesia. I forget that I'm in Japan. I was too excited to take pictures and yeah, you know, seeing new things always make people excited. But the good thing is, the librarian approached me and say politely to me, nicely. So it's not like this. Hey you, sorry, just example. Yeah. Don't be offended. Okay. Hey you, don't take picture here. No, noisy. Quiet. No. They don't do that. So they bow to you. And I feel like, why they're bowing at me? Sumimasen, I'm sorry. We are in library, so please be quiet because I'm afraid you will disturb other students who are studying here. So oh my God, langsung feel embarrassed gitu loh. Because usually if we make mistake, people will just scold us, right? But at that situation, she said nicely to me. So sumimasen, I'm sorry, and I go. And at the time, I hope that she will not remember my face or my name. Yeah, for 1 week, I didn't go to library at all because of that. And taking on your phone, either in library, either in public transportation. So it's impolite to take your phone. If you are with someone else, if you are with your friends, if you're in public transportation, it's normal in our country, right? But in Japan, so it's better not to do that. Like, hey, hello, apa kabar? Ya, udah di sini nih, dekat, tunggu sebentar. Don't do that, okay? Just do that. Okay, text me. Okay. Next, don't worry. Then you think that, in library we cannot like have conversation. No, don't worry. So return back to the library story. Yes, they have the special room. Those two pictures below is their study room. So at the common room, they call it common room. So it's okay for you to discuss with your friend, to have conversation, it's okay. But for the specific rooms, the two pictures above, so that's prohibited to talk, to have conversation. So there will be a sign there. So in this place, you can have small talk with your friends, or in this place, you better be quiet. So don't worry about that one. Next, okay, not yet, bowing, not yet Adit, sorry, bowing. How many seconds do I still have? I worry because the moderator needs to remind me. I like to talk. I'm quite a talkative person. So how many seconds do I still have? Not minute, but second. Oh, okay, still okay. Yeah. Bowing. So this culture, probably you've ever heard before, right? About the bowing culture of Japanese people. So they don't do shake hand, they do bow when they want to, when they greet someone, even on the telephone. So in Japan, I start my culture. I start to copy Japanese culture. Even in a call, I always do bowing. So at the time, my sensei, my supervisor, I have 3 supervisors there for my doctoral degree. So one of my supervisors called me, and because of I respect him so much, so at the time when he called me, Senja-san, don't forget to come to the zemi. They call it zemi for supervising time. And I said, oh yes, sensei, thank you very much. Yeah, I will come on time. Yes, of course. And my friend, the first comer, so at the time I was at the 2nd year, and the first comer, my other friend, who just come from Indonesia, they said, hey, what are you doing? Why are you bowing in the phone? Oh, okay. And then I say, because of the culture. So at that time, I already at the 4th stage of the culture shock. Do you remember? Honeymoon, conversation, what else? Adaptation and acceptance. Good, ini anak-anak pintar semua ya, brilliant. You still remember. Okay, yeah, at the time, it was at my acceptance stage of my culture shock. So I accept the culture and I even copy, I even imitate the culture, right? So talking in the phone and bowing at the same time. And yeah, so bowing is the important etiquette and also gesture of pity and respect. The deeper you bow, okay, it means that you respect other people. It's more formal. So if you just nod your head, probably you are doing it for your friends or for your family, for your younger brother or sister, probably. But if you bow quite low, it means you're respecting your seniors. The lower your bow means the more you respect them. Maybe you ever watch an advertisement. Maybe no, because you're so young. You're like 16, 17 years old. When I was young, I'm still young actually. Okay, when I was young, there was an advertisement which shows Japanese people and Indonesian people, okay? First encounter. So what do? Hello, and the Indonesian people, oh, hello, another bow here. And the Japanese people also still do the bow, and then Indonesian people also keep bowing. So yeah, that's what Japanese culture, what the interesting thing from Japanese culture, and I also experienced lots of this funny experience when I was in Japan. For example, I was in the cafeteria. Their cafeteria, they have 2 cafeteria, Fafo and Bono. So at the time, I ride my bike, and someone's a student, maybe he was in a rush, so he used his bicycle, and he wanted to go out, but the problem is his bike made my bike fell down. Nothing happened, like no injury. I'm okay. My bike is also okay. It's not an expensive one, and it's no scratch at all. So I feel, oh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. But he kept bowing until I also bow him. I bow to him. So at the time, I just, it's okay, no problem. It's okay, no problem. I keep doing this sign, because I thought that it's okay. Like what we do here is, it's okay, right? No problem. But he just, oh, I'm sorry. I kept thinking, and what should I do at the time? Then I remembered, Senja, this is Japan. And I say, it's okay. I bow, and he say, another bow, and he left me. Then I realized, okay, no this sign. You cannot use this sign to him to show that you're okay, nothing wrong with you or him, no problem. You just need to bow, and then he will, okay, leave me. It was about like 5 minutes. So can you imagine people looking at us? Because of that sign, I still do this gesture. It's okay, no problem. Still bowing. So yeah, at the time I remember I realized that, okay, this is Japan. To respect him for apologizing me, so I have to bow as well, okay? Yeah, next. I think this is my last slide, and also my time is okay, so yeah, that's me on summer. Can you see how I protect my skin on summer? Because Japan summer is, I'm sorry to say, it's really, really terrible. It could reach about 38 degrees Celsius and feels like more than 42 degrees Celsius with 10 index of UV. But the strange thing is, Japanese people won't get tan. Unlike us, Indonesian people, just going out for some seconds, for example, will just easily get tanned. Okay, so in summer, Japanese people love sun very much. They will eat out. They will eat not inside of the cafeteria, but they will go outside to bring their food and eat there, exposing under the sun. So can you imagine, we are Indonesian people, so we cover ourselves so much using hat and scarf and everything, my gloves. People look at me at the time because they thought, hey, it's sun. They only have summer for 3 months, right? And the rest, what are the seasons do they have? Do you know? Autumn, spring, winter. So they really love sun. Unlike us, we have sun, exposed of sun for all over the year. So we think that no more sun. Okay, that's the story. Well, yeah. Talking about linguistic adaptation, I've explained to you a little bit about it, and there are also some, it probably will be a little bit hentai for the Japanese people, but when I first came to Japan, talking about the linguistic adaptation, yubi wa eigo, eigo de nan desu ka? Yubi. Ring, right? So ring, yubi is ring. In Indonesia, ring, Indonesia go de nan desu ka? Nah, hati-hati. Hati-hati buat yang bisa bahasa Jepang or know a little bit about Japanese culture, be careful. In Indonesia, I'm sorry, but this is Indonesia Go, okay? In Japan, this is UB, okay? UB. And in English, it's called as ring. In Indonesia, it is, I'm sorry, but this is really Indonesian language, cincin. Yeah? So, can you imagine cincin actually means, yeah, no need to say, but it's a censor one. Yeah, it's a hentai one, so yeah, not good if I have to explain it here. Later you can search at Google, what is the meaning of that word, right? So, when I first came to Japan, you know what happened? I lost my ring, because, not lost, but I forgot where did I put it. And I asked my friend, hey, do you know where did I put my ring? He said, no, I didn't say it. I asked my husband and also my daughter. I came there with my husband, who's also studying in Yamaguchi University at the time. And I asked him, hey, lihat nggak cincinnya di mana? And my husband, nggak lihat, I don't see, nggak lihat cincinnya di mana. My Japanese friend at the time was like blushing red in his face because, you talk like that in front of your daughter? And then, hold on, what happened here? He actually wanted to explain to me what's the meaning of that word, but he was too shy. So you better check Google, what's the meaning of that word? And I check it. Oh, gomenasai. I said to him, I didn't intend to say that one, but I don't know. I just say what that word's in Bahasa. So that's another story. Another story is I have lots of story. Please remind me if I have to stop, okay? So another thing, bowl, right? You know, okay, bowl. In Indonesia go, nan desu ka? Iya, betul. In bahasa Indonesia, aduh, nggak enak bilangnya. The bowl in bahasa Indonesia, in Indonesia go, is mangkok. So Japanese people it's the same with the previous word senjasang. Don't say that one. Okay, so every time we go to restaurant, can I have one? Oh, sorry, I mean bowl. Sometimes I have a slip of tongue because at the time my brain was not ready enough to, how to say, I use Bahasa Bali, I use Balinese language at home with my husband and also my daughter. Then at university, I use English. With my friends, I use a little bit Japanese, so my Japanese is actually not that good. But there was like mix up in my head. So my head also need to adapt in terms of linguistic things, so about the phonology, morphology, and semantics. So at that time was pretty hard for me because I come from English department.
Sorry, your time is up.
Okay, thank you very much. One last sentence, can I?
All right.
Okay, not really one sentence, I think. Okay, so that was my story when I was studying in Yamaguchi University, Japan, and I do hope, yeah, thank you, Adit. So there are some of the, how to say, activities that I did in Yamaguchi University. How to cope with culture shock and linguistic adaptation is by loving the culture, loving the country, make new friends. Don't worry, Japanese people are very kind, they're very nice to everyone, and they accept foreign students. There's no racist thing, no bullying thing there, so you are safe. Based on my own experience in Yamaguchi University, and while I live and study in Yamaguchi University. So if you have any question, you may take note, or later we'll have the third session, if I'm not mistaken, for question and answer. So please write your note, write your question now, and later you can ask to me and to other presenters. That's all for my presentation today. Thank you very much for listening, and see you again next time. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, Ibu Senja, for sharing your experience to us. It's quite funny to hear that also. So our last speaker for this evening would be Ibu Nimade Sofia Wijaya, PhD, where she's going to talk about discovering the power connection between local and international students in Yamaguchi University. So, Ibu Sofia Wijaya, you may come to the stage.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Ibu Senja, always fabulous to be speaking in front of. And I'm so glad to be here also because my president is here. And I'm so proud as an alumni from Yamaguchi University and also the delegates. And yeah, according to, maybe next slide. Yeah, that's my profile. For research experience, I have experience collaboration for about food identity, philosophy, food, and tourism in between Toulouse University and Udayana University, and also about community-based tourism between Yamaguchi University and Udayana. Yeah. My title before previous slide, sorry, edit previous slide. Now the title, please. The title, the first slide. Discovering the power of connection between a local community and international student in Yamaguchi University. Yeah. Actually, the connection between local community and international student in Yamaguchi University is not enough to explain in 15 minutes because I have 1,000 happiness, memorable experience in Yamaguchi University. And yeah, okay, next slide, please. On the picture, you can see the picture when I was a graduate in Yamaguchi University, and also the profile. Right now, I'm a lecturer in Udayana University in doctoral tourism studies. I'm so proud to show this picture to all of you. Maybe it can be motivated you, encourage you to study, because study everywhere you can, maybe all of university is a good university, but the difference is that you can get from study abroad is experience, different experience. Okay, next slide. Yeah, what is the connection actually between local community and international student? For me, involved in local activities as a volunteers, that's a connection. Yeah. My research study, my PhD research is about community-based tourism. And I hope you can clear to see my slide. Yeah, so my research is about community-based tourism. I was study for since 2011 until 2015. And so I spent my PhD for 4 years. I stay in Yamaguchi University, in Yamaguchi for 4 years, but not enough for me. Actually, I would like to extend more, and I asked my supervisor, can I continue my study for postdoc maybe? Yeah, you can continue about 3 months, 2 months. Oh my God, 3 months is not enough. I like maybe 1 year, 2 years. Yeah, Yamaguchi has a how to say, it's a lovely place. If you can see from the picture from Ibu Senja, it's a lovely place. Every spot, every corner can be a good spot for photograph. Yeah, everywhere you can standing and that it become a good picture. Yeah, so that's the beautiful of Yamaguchi. Yeah, so how the connection between, for me, how to involve with local community. And my research, actually it's difficult challenge for me because I have to meet with the local community, and then I can speak Japanese well. I can speak Japanese only with my kids, only, yeah, the sentence is only just a basic sentence in Japanese. So this is the challenge, how I can get the data from the community to the local community. And then my supervisor recommend me to how you can involve with the local community by this organization. There are an organization, we call it NPO, non-profit organization. So one of the non-profit organization NPO in this place, the NPO called Hot Nisiki. So the NPO names is Hot Nisiki. Hot Nisiki is located in Yamashiro district. Yamashiro district is a rural area, remote area. And Yamashiro district is actually in my research location. So I did my research in Yamashiro district. My research is comparative research between Yamashiro district and one village in Bali. And this characteristic has a similar characteristic between Yamashiro and one village in Bali. So I chose Yamashiro district because my supervisor said the local community trying to develop the tourism in their rural area, and how the community manage this tourism by themselves without the supporting from government, without the supporting of any, just NPO and local community. So how to involve in, so I joined with the Hot Nisiki. This NPO, they have kind of event, regularly event every year. They call it Furusato Festival. Furusato Festival means, if I'm not mistaken, Furusato means come home. Is it right, Sensei? Furusato, it means come home, come to the village or back home. So Furusato Festival held every year regularly in Yamashiro district and managed by the local community and also NPO. So I joined with this NPO to arrange the festival. I'm wearing the jacket of NPO, and it's kind of proud of me to be part of the local community. And also we are encouraged, also my supervisor also asking another student to join this festival. And this is the connection. This means it is the first connection that when I got in Yamaguchi for the first time, and then I can talk to the local and how can spread the questionnaire, how can interview the local community. This is actually the motive, how I can, I join with the NPO to get the data from the local community. That's the first motivation. And then everything is going smoothly because I know the local community actually, I know each other, so then everything about my research is going smoothly, and finish my PhD dissertation because all of the community already well known each other. I'm a student in Yamaguchi University and they are a local community. Okay, next. Next slide. Yeah, community engagement, the next community connection. Hirakawa Kasenokai. Hirakawa Kasenokai is the second NPO that I know in Yamaguchi. Hirakawa Kasenokai is this NPO also related with the international student and have a collaboration with Yamaguchi University also. And Hirakawa Kasenokai member, they are kind of people, local people. Actually, they're already retired and then make it like an organization. And interesting to know each other, interesting about close culture between Japan and another culture. So they make it this NPO, Hirakawa Kasenokai, but Hirakawa Kasenokai it's become like my second family in Yamaguchi because the people is so kind, so warm, and they make kind of activities for international students almost every week. They arrange the activities on weekend for international students. So as an international student, we feels like we are not in a, in a place that we are alone. So we feels like we find a new family because they introduce to make it sushi, pounding rice, how to make a mochi, and various activity that we can we can make together with another international student and Hirakawa Kasenokai. And also they have a program for kids club. And kids club also has a benefit for my family because I bring my son, my little baby, to Yamaguchi. I'm study with I bring my family, my husband and my baby. And then Kasenokai, the member of Kasenokai, taking care of my family, how to go to the doctor, how to go, because everything, the document is writing kanji, so I cannot write. So, but Hirakawa Kasenokai organization helping me so much in this kind of matters. Yeah, so this is the connection, the second connection, because they are my family, and everything that I need, what I need in Yamaguchi, solving everything, problem solving by member of Kasenokai. That's the second connection. So that's why when I finish my PhD, finish my study in Yamaguchi University, it's kind of hard because it's not about it's not about I got the knowledge from Japan, I got the experience, but I have a new family. It's just a Kasenokai, only Hirakawa Kasenokai that I can share on my slide, but I have another family. My neighbors also. One of my neighbors, he is a former, emeritus professor from Yamaguchi University. He has a plant near his house, and then he knows that we are international students, and when he harvesting his vegetable, he always call my family and then asking me to come to my house and we can cook together and then we can go dinner. That's also my family. So it's hard to leave Yamaguchi actually. That's the connection, because of the connection, the power of connection that I mean on the title. Okay, next. Yeah, this is the experience of my research collaboration. Before pandemic COVID 4 years ago, I have a funding grant from from Udayana University to do research about community-based tourism, but in a heritage area. And I did this research in Hagi. My partner is my supervisor, Asamisu Sensei, and he well managed about this research, so I can go to Hagi without any problems. And then also the staff from the government in Hagi welcoming my team in Hagi, and then invite me to do tour in the Hagi area, in the heritage area. And then the last we have a time to do interview, and it's a it's a great experience because as an alumni I have an experience go to Yamaguchi, but after back to Bali I have an experience also as an invited speaker. My supervisor called me to come to their conference to be a keynote speaker, to be a guest speaker. And then the second one, I do research collaboration and then funding by Udayana University, and I feels like I come home. I'm very happy to back to Yamaguchi because I feels like home. And then, but actually this research is how continue, but I cannot pass. I didn't pass for the second grant, so actually my research is not finished yet. I didn't find the completed data because only for first year, and the second year I have to complete the more completed data, but because I didn't pass the fund, so I cannot go to research anymore. And this is also the connection, the power of connection, because I don't know the staff in Hagi, but they're so welcoming with how to say, very warm, like how you can go to, maybe in Bali you already knows the people, you have a family, but when I went to Hagi, I don't know, because before my supervisor arranged all of the research, not me. But when I come to Hagi, they are very warm to welcoming me and then helping me to supporting to complete the data. That's the connection. Okay, next. Adi, please. Okay, I think it's enough to sharing the experience in Yamaguchi University, because too much sharing about Yamaguchi, it becoming repeated again, the memory, the happiness, memorable happiness. So I don't want, so just enough. And now I'm turned to what I do after finish my study. So in my profile, you can see I'm a lecturer. You can read I'm a lecturer in my home base in a study program of doctoral, and in Faculty of Tourism. And in Faculty of Tourism, maybe information for the delegate to Yamaguchi University. 5 study program. We have 5 study program in tourism faculty: hotel management, destination management, travel industry, master program, and doctoral program. And yeah, that's the new building of Faculty of Tourism with all of the lecture, the young lecturer. So yeah, this is my new career after finish my study. And next.
Ibu Sofia, your time is up.
Okay, just 2 slides. Next, Adit. Yeah, this is, I have to introduce you. This is my student from Faculty of Tourism. There are 3 students go to Yamaguchi University for exchange program. And then one of them, didn't want to back to Indonesia, don't want to back to Udayana University. He want to extend more as an exchange student, because very comfort to study in, maybe he feels like Yamaguchi is a place for study, is a good place for study. And then he asked me to study 1 semester, extended 1 semester, but I said no, not allowed, because our agreement is just for 1 semester. So, and then he quit to study in Udayana University, and it's not good actually, but just information. So he just stopped to study in Udayana University and go to Yamaguchi. I don't know, he studied in Yamaguchi University or just taking like a language, Japanese language. Yeah, they already, but one of them already continued for a master program in Yamaguchi University. Okay, next, Adit. And we have international program. It is information for the delegates for Yamaguchi University. The name is the Go Bali program. And there are 2 season, summer semester and winter semester. And also we have a Manabu Bali. Maybe the previous I also explained to the rector about this internship program for 1 semester. So 3 months in coursework and 3 months in hotel for internship program. Sudah ya? Lagi? Next. Oh, masih ada. Yeah, this is only a picture, and most of the students come from Europe, and outgoing exchange students, most of them come from China. Yeah, Nanchang University, Nanchang Normal, and Sanming University. Okay, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay, thank you so much, Ibu Sofia Wijaya, for sharing your experience. And it seems like we heard a lot of story, right, today. And yeah, for the next agenda, it will be lunchtime. So the time, I will send it to the MC.
Okay, thank you, Miss Dinda, for moderating our session today. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda we're going to have a break for lunch. However, before that, we'll take a picture once again. Is it okay? Okay, please stand up. Everyone, please kindly stand up. For the photographer, you may come to the stage. Okay, please allow me to lead the photo sessions. From the counting 1 to 3, please give us your best smile, okay? All right, 1, 2, 3. All right, once again. Thumbs up, everyone? Yes, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, once again, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, for the lunch break, we would like to remind you there's time for the lunch break is 1 hour. So please come back to this room again at 1:15 p.m. So your lunch will be outside of this room. And then don't forget to please do come back to this room, okay? 1:15, is it okay? Okay, thank you so much. You may have your lunch. Please enjoy. May I have your attention, please? The event is commenced. Welcome again to our event, and we do hope that you enjoy the lunch. And our next sessions is going to start. But beforehand, we would like to invite our moderator. So, to moderator, you're pleased to open the presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, MC, for the opening. And for the next agenda, we will be continue to do the presentation. And for this presentation, will be presented by Professor Takahiro Ozawa, and he will share about activity in Indonesia office of Yamaguchi University, where he also a head of the international office in Indonesia. So, Professor Ozawa, you may please take the stage.
Hello. Hi, my name is Osawa. Saya nama Osawa dari Jepang. Tapi saya tinggal lama di Indonesia. Kira-kira 20 tahun bekerja ke sini aktivitas ini. hari ini saya memperkenalkan aktiviti Indonesia Office di Yamaguchi Universitas. Tapi saya pakai bahasa Inggris karena orang Jepang juga ada di sini. Okay, thank you. So anyway, today I'd like to explain to the activity of Indonesian Office Yamaguchi University, UICO. Actually, this office is in Udayana University, just only in Indonesia, just only one office. Then actually, today I'm talking to about remote teaching from Japan and Indonesia, and relationship enhanced to the relationship with Udayana University. Now the university remote teaching is an environmental course, master course, and the university, and collaboration and civil engineering, Udayana University, and also Riau University, Sumatra, and also University Malaysia, MOT. That's the collaboration is a remote teaching connected with Yamaguchi and Indonesia and Malaysia. So this is a remote teaching class. Actually, 11 course with remote teaching from Japan to Indonesia. Then this is a new version, latest version of the remote teaching. Actually, mainly teaching is from Yamaguchi University and Japan Aerospace Agency and some Japan Fishery University and JAMSTEC, some members. And also, Indonesian teacher is from Udayana University and University Riau teaching using remote teaching. And recently, we adding the UK, United Kingdom teacher, especially for University College of London and Edinburgh University is teaching together. Actually, space engineering and disaster mitigation and environmental geoinformatics are some topics we're teaching here. So this is a teaching lecture. A part area shows the Indonesian lecture. Gede Hendrawan and Dr. Karang and other members, environmental course teacher. And the bottom is some Japan teacher and the UK teacher here, teaching, this member of teaching program. So this is just shows the remote teaching some image photo. This is a before Corona. We're using a Sony one by one remote teaching system. Then one picture comes from Japan, broadcasted to the Indonesian. Otherwise, from Indonesia to broadcasted to the Japan also. Some sample of 2019. So this is also some inviting JAMSTEC in Japan, Marine Research Center. This was inviting lecture to here. This is a lecture of the data simulation, combined remote sensing satellite and numerical simulation. Some special guest teacher here. And also, this is a remote teaching, Professor Shimada, synthetic aperture radar the specialist, also he teaching from Tokyo to here. Then we teaching here, imaging. This is 2021 subject. And also, this is a UK, David Alexander also teaching from England to the Japan and Indonesia and both. Yeah? And also some oceanography lecture and field dynamics lecture broadcasting from Japan to Indonesia, Udayana University, Riau University. So this also UAV, this is quite this development, the UAV lecture also by Dr. Kanno with teaching, and also some Dr. Samura with teaching deep learning from Japan to here. So this is some imaging photo from Zoom. Now it's common to use this system we're running until now. This is actually system is 2008 until now, almost 50 years running this remote teaching program. So this is actually we're running a double degree program. That means 1 year Indonesia, 1 year Japan. Then this is some graduate alumni, actually starting 2010 until 2020. Because after 21, 22, the corona is there. So alumni from double degree until not yet finished. But some selected students study in Japan, 1 year Indonesia, 1 year Japan. And also some research students, they come from the Vietnam, Thailand, Malaysia. Some students also come to the university, 1 year studied. After that, 1 year study in Japan, Yamaguchi University. That's a program also run this period, this 3 years period. And this is a remote teaching student number in Udayana University. Actually, 2004 starting, this is 10 students until now. Some 1 year, 3 students, 6 students. Every year, some different student numbers. This is a double degree scheme. This is two choice. One is a 1 year stay in Indonesia, 1 year stay in Japan. This is one. Second choice is a 2 year stay in Indonesia, 1 year stay in Japan. Because students need to pass the English score. If you student getting good English score, that's case you can choose 1 year. But if case Indonesia student cannot get English score high score, that's case we take this score. And also related to the scholarship condition. And also this one, the credit system, actually in Japan and Indonesia, the credit system is different. So we use the credit transfer system like this. So we combine the university credit and Japan credit system. That gives students more easy to adapt it to the Japan education system. So this is some scholarship. Now in Japan also has just a scholarship also available. This but recently just requesting English score over there. Then this is the newest student, last student, and use some Jara, some TOEIC score like this, and also Dixie scholarship available, LPDP scholarship also be there. But maybe students can choose some scholarship, but Indonesian scholarship a little bit hard to get.
Professor Osawa, 5 minutes.
Okay. This is alumni, some students from 2019 Yamaguchi University. After that, they went back to Indonesia, then working at the university and some agency in Indonesia. So this is the last student, is Andy Yuda, is actually BMKG, Meteorological Agency Indonesia, working. And some student is some photo, Dr. Study some photo, photo like that. So this is the exchange Yamaguchi University. This is the exchange student Yamaguchi University at present. Then now faculty master engineering course and the environment course is collaboration with student exchange. This is actually a little bit old photo 10 years ago. This is actually a student, some Japanese student came to Yamaguchi and working some together with Indonesian students. 10 years ago, 3 students came to here. And also faculty of engineering, they came to the university, short course around 2 weeks. They came to here, then go to some location in Bali. And also visited some international global science program Yamaguchi University, stayed 1 year in the university. Also some students, a short time stay in the university. And recently, faculty of medical students also come to Yamaguchi University. And this is some PhD program Yamaguchi. some now is among students is Akape working the JICA scholarship, and some Malaysia students getting United Nations University postdoctoral program. After graduated, Yamaguchi University is supporting the postdoc program also. Then this is some event, Yamaguchi University and Lantai University, like this speaker. This is a disaster mitigation relationship using satellite remote sensing organized by Dr. Nagai. Like the photo, this is the photo. And also this is not directly related, this is forest monitoring by UK, Edinburgh University and Yamaguchi University. Because Indonesia is a tropical forest where many, that is tropical forest is very important here. So that's one. And also continuously we Yamaguchi University historical relationship University College of London. So this is online symposium is available. Of course, some Indonesian alumni also can presentation at this symposium. Also, this one recently some new program of the water treatment symposium also started. This is Professor Imai came to here, then working together with Udayana University. And also this is short training, deep learning by using Python program. Like this is a short course. All students are available teaching from Japan, especially deep learning. Okay, this is the outline the initiative of the Yamaguchi University. Yamaguchi University is here. Then we have some branch here. Then using a remote sensing connected, and Yamaguchi University, other university collaboration, and using satellite data. Then solve some environment problem and some phenomena monitoring. This is our outline research team. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for attention.
Thank you so much, Professor Osawa, for your amazing presentation. Your bahasa is really good, and thank you for sharing the student experience in Yamaguchi. So for our next speaker is Mr. Ahmad Rifai. He's a graduate master of environment science and engineer from Yamaguchi University, and he's currently working in a company here in Bali. What a dedication. So please welcome Mr. Ahmad Rifai.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ahmad Rifai. I'm working with PT Air Creative Indonesia. We are the company specializing in the wastewater treatment technology. So we are located in Bali. We are a private company. So in Japan, we already our company located in Japan is in Yamaguchi. So it is very nearby between our company headquarters and then Yamaguchi University. Me myself is graduated from 2009 from the Yamaguchi University in the environmental science and engineering, and then after that I began my career working as a wastewater engineer in the art creative company in Japan, in Ube. Ubeshi, our company located very near with Yamaguchi University in Bali in engineering faculty. So I'm very sorry, maybe I hope today my presentation is not very far out of context from today's theme of the symposium, but anyway, in this slide, in this presentation, I would like to explain about our collaboration between our company, and then Udayana University, and then Yamaguchi University. So my title is about the maintenance of sewage treatment plant, wastewater treatment plant, and installation of IoT. So this project is currently done on the year 2020 until maybe 2022. I forgot the exact. And then this slide I'm very sorry. It's recently I used it for the presentation during the 50th ASEAN Japan Symposium during last month's presentation. So anyway, I use it again for today's event. So basically, as you can see, this is our company, Art Creative, and then we, our headquarter in Japan, Art Creative, provide us with the investment, technical support, and then human resources, and then we have to collaborate with one of the company in Japan, ICNet, and then for the university, we are working together with Yamaguchi University and Udayana University. And then for the local government, we're working with the Badung Regency and then the Bali Province. For this project, we are working with the Department of Environment for the Badung Regency and then Bali Province. So our target is to research and then to develop investigation of the wastewater treatment system in Bali. So we are working with the hotel, restaurant, public institution, in the school, hospital, and also the housing complex. We chose this because they are usually emit of the lot of wastewater to the environment. So let me explain about the situation and issues in the project implementation area. In this case, is in Bali, in Badung Ken, in Badung Regency. So in Bali, the deterioration of water quality in public water bodies is accelerating due to the increase in population and tourism. So we know that the Bali is very famous for its tourism, and then many people keep coming for the tourism. So which means that the increased people, which means that the increased number of the wastewater discharge to the environment, which is very severe for the environment in Bali, because people would like to come to see the environment in Bali. In Denpasar city, sewerage development is underway. So in Bali, we have the DSDP, Denpasar Sewerage, I forget the DSDP, Denpasar Sewerage project, which means that this is all of the wastewater from hotel or other area is directly connected by the pipe, long pipe, and then sent to the one of the area. Did you know the Suwung area? So all of the wastewater from this area, from Kuta, Legian, is going to the Suwung area and then treated there. So this is the SDP. Therefore, it is still important to carry out appropriate treatment at the place of wastewater generation. So, regarding we treat wastewater outside of this hotel or other complex area, so it is better to treat wastewater from the spot where is the wastewater generated, or we can say this is on-site. So, since hotel of tourists for a large amount of wastewater per day, they have installed their own wastewater treatment facilities such as septic tanks. However, due to the lack of proper maintenance and lack of appropriate management, untreated wastewater is often discharged. So measures taken by government agencies to improve wastewater quality. In Bali, natural landscapes such as beaches are major tourism resources. So improving the water quality environment is the most important issue for administrative agency. Each state has its own effluent standard that are stricter than the national standard. So which means that in Indonesia, the government of Indonesia already submit regulation. So prohibit of the, for example, hotel, hospital to discharge directly their wastewater. So which means that they have to treat it first and then safely discharge to the environment or water body. Medium and large-scale commercial facilities such as hotels are obliged to submit water quality analysis results by a specialized inspection agency once a month. So which means that they have to submit their report of the wastewater treatment inspection once a month. And facilities that that do not meet the wastewater standard are subject to administrative sanctions such as improvement orders or discharge ban. So which means that they cannot discharge their wastewater directly to the environment. So this is the technology we brought from Japan. The first is we call that liquid film aeration system, and then the second one is IoT surveillance system. The liquid film aeration system is a system which will increase the DO, or maybe we can say the dissolved oxygen in water. So which means that the bacteria will grow more, and then it result with the better or near clear wastewater. So the water we discharge to the environment is nearly like water we use before, for example, for we are drinking or for bathing. And then this is
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes, okay. And then this is the IoT surveillance system. So which means that we install the specific sensor like dissolved oxygen or a pH meter or maybe a temperature sensor, so we can directly access this result from the internet. And also we install also the camera also to directly observe the performance of each pump or each sensor in the wastewater treatment facility. Okay, this is the image of the liquid film aeration system. This is we use it in Ayana Resort, one of the hotel. And then this is also in Ayana. This is our Art Creative in Japan. We install this also. And then this is the demonstration in. Okay, so this is the interface. You can see this in the web browser, so we can directly access them through the Google or the web browser. This is also the other. This is the picture of other hotel B. We cannot name the name of the hotel because of the confidentiality. And then this is Hotel C. So as the Osawa Sensei also previously mentioned, that we also carried out the joint seminar between Yamaguchi University and then Udayana University, and then also Art Creative. This is the symposium we arranged together. Okay, thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Ahmad Rifai, for your willing to share your knowledge with us. The next speaker will be Dr. Eng Inyomansudi Parwata, who is also an alumni from Yamaguchi University and taking engineering as his focus study. So, Dr. Inyomansudi Parwata, you may come to the stage.
Thank you, Mr. President. So my name is Sudi. So actually I graduated from Yamaguchi University. So today I would like to speak up about how we study in Yamaguchi University and how we apply such a knowledge in Indonesia. So please show my presentation. And please start the time. Hello, Adit. Sorry for waiting. So actually we lost maybe 50% of the audience today because some of the students need to take a lecture or something. Hello, Mr. Adit. Is there something wrong? Okay, it's come up. So today I would like to talk about applying our knowledge during study in Yamaguchi University to solve the environmental problem in Indonesia. So the content of my presentation. Connect. Gak mau ya? Oke. Oke. Sit next. Okay. Sorry. So today contents of my presentation is first I would like to show you discover the Yamaguchi University daily life during my study in Yamaguchi, and the second part is the main part, the academic life, how I do research in Yamaguchi University, and also I join the conference and research meeting, and the last one is how I finish the study and then continue to study in Indonesia. Of course, I apply my knowledge from Yamaguchi University to Indonesia. So you know that Japan is the four-season country, so I promote the Yamaguchi University and also Yamaguchi Ken in this presentation. So at first I would like to show you the summer season in Yamaguchi. You can see the firework party in the Ube Port and the light festival in the Rorikoji Temple. So this is near with the Yoshida campus and Sanyanoda Beach and also the sunflower farm. So it is almost all this is located in Yamaguchi Ken or Yamaguchi Prefecture. And then after summer, so we enter the autumn. So this is very famous, how to say, camera shop in Ube. And this is the Ube City Road. And this is in Hofu. And also Aki Yoshidai. So most of the professor in Yamaguchi University know well about this place. And then we enter the winter. So I stay in Yamaguchi with my wife. So she enjoy very much during the winter. So in Tokiwa campus, not every year we got the snowfall, but during 2016 there is a snowstorm. It was disaster for the Ube people, but for our Indonesian people it's like a miracle because we can see the snow in Ube. And then during spring, so this is the Tokiwa Koen or Tokiwa Park, very near with Tokiwa campus, and this is in Mine. And this is in Kintai Bridge. And then my first son was born in Yamaguchi University Hospital, so in Ube. So during 4 season, my wife enjoyed very much the, how to say, photo session. And then it was one same place but a different time. So during pregnancy, and also this also already was born. And also I explore outside of Japan. So if you stay in Japan, you have chance to explore the other location in Japan. So I went to Tokyo Disneyland and also Hiroshima, Miyajima. This is very famous place also, and this is in Okinawa. And then during autumn, maybe you can visit the Mount Fuji. This is also in Miyajima, and this is near to Kyoto. This is in Nara. So please enjoy. And during the winter, this is my favorite one, Shirakawa Go. So during that time, it's very good to see, but night time is most beautiful one. And the spring one, so I also brought my family to the visited Tokyo, and this is in Nagasaki. Sorry. And this is in Hiroshima. So maybe the question is, how can I get there to visit many places in Japan? So I use a car, and I have a Japanese driving license. It was a green for the beginner, and then I extended it, I get a blue one. So it is very hard to get such a driving license in Japan. Okay, now move to the academic life. So I would like to explain the research activity. So my major is remote sensing. Have you know about remote sensing or heard? So the concept is remote sensing is about acquisition of information without the direct contact to the main object. So there are two types of remote sensing. First is the passive, using sunlight as energy sources, and the other one is the satellite itself is transmit and receive the signal from the reflected one. So my major is this one, is active remote sensing. And in my study, mostly using computers. So I download the satellite data and also process the data in using several software. And this is the application, like a land subsidence, volcano activity, earthquake, and also landslide. And validation is the additional task because the concept is get information without contact to the object. But if you can do validation, it is perfect in our major. So as I mentioned before that, I mostly spend my study time in university in front of computer. So this is my computer, and this is many hard disks. So the satellite data is quite large, require large capacity. And sometimes we also enjoy with the other student with the different major or research topic. And most of us study until a late night. So this is already sleeping, but the others still, still study. So you know that in Japan is a quite different process with Indonesia. So in Japan, we enjoy the process. We have a Zemi meeting every 1 week for every student. But now you know that in Indonesia, when you will finish the, baru mau skripsi, baru nyari dosen seperti itu kan. Kalau di Jepang tidak. Jadi kita menikmati prosesnya. Yang berat itu adalah Zemi, apa istilahnya? Bimbingan. Tapi begitu senseinya bilang kamu layak lulus, layak ujian, semua akan berjalan lancar. Jadi ujian itu bukan yang penting. Kalau kita kan udah mau ujian, baru ngejar-ngejar dosen seperti itu. Jadi itu bedanya sih. Terus this one is when I become a lab member, there is an event that called the Open Lab. We open our lab and introduce our research topic to the undergraduate students. So in Japanese they call the yonensei, fourth grade student. So this is and then I explain to the younger student, undergraduate student. In addition, I do also GPS practice in the top of the engineering building. So this is Kogakubo building. This one from East Timor, Vietnam, Indonesia, and me. And also this is Vietnam. So we collaborate not only with Japanese, but also the other international student. And this is ground survey activity. We have a project slope monitoring activity with using GPS. So this is regular maintenance for the GPS. I would like to apply this type of monitoring system in Indonesia, but we cannot do this kind of monitoring because the security problem. So when you install the sensor in the morning, maybe in the afternoon already gone or hilang.
Mr. Sudi, 5 minutes.
Okay. So in addition, when I study a doctoral course, I have a chance to visit outside of Japan. So I went to Jeju Island. So this is in Jeju Island. So I present my research and have a very nice, good dinner. And also in Singapore. So I explain. So actually for the doctoral degree, we try to tell more and more people what I would do, what type of research. So and then we can get the feedback and improve our research. And of course, I also went to the other area of Japan during my study. So it was in Hokkaido, in Tokyo, and this is very near in Ube. So in Hokkaido, I received a very hard question. So I have to defend what I do, what method, what is my research. So one of the question from South Africa, very strict question, and then I try to explain. And then finally, I graduate on March 22, 2020. So he is my supervisor, Professor Shimizu, and this is a former president of Yamaguchi. At the time, I'm not the best student, but I'm the good one. So my remarkable publication during doctoral study is 3 Q1 papers. If you know that Q1's quality of paper is the best one. So 2 of them are I'm the first author, and the last one is I'm second author. So I'm not the best student, but I'm not the good one. And then, so after I finish doctoral program, I'll continue to do research in Indonesia. This is one of my publication during I stay in Indonesia. So time series subsidence. So I monitor the subsidence and also related with the COVID-19 pandemic. So you can see that the red one is the subsidence and the blue one is the number of foreign visitor in Bali. So you can see when the number of visitor very high, the subsidence is very rapid. But when the COVID attack Bali, so there is no visitor, almost zero, because we have a lockdown, and the subsidence is going down, and then some of area is come up or uplift. So this are already published in IEEE, so you can read this my publication if you are interested in. And then the next one is the monitoring of the displacement due to Mount Agung activity. So you know that Gunung Agung has a effect to the northern part of, this is like located in the Tianyar Savannah. So when there is no volcanic activity, it is almost a no displacement, and then this is the scatter data. But the August 2016, there is a intense seismic activity and the displacement or start increase, and this is type of sign, and we hope that in future we can predict such a eruption time by using this type of technology. And the next, this is the recent one, unpublished. So land subsidence monitoring in Semarang. Maybe you know Semarang has very well known about the subsidence, and I monitor using this technology that I learned in Japan, and then I found this type of very rapid lap subsidence. So this red color is northern part of Semarang, most subsidence one. And then this is for calibration. So in radar technology or satellite technology is important for calibrate the data. And then I installed the antenna in my field. So this is located in Kintamani, in my hometown. So I have a collaboration project with the Tokyo Electric Power Services, and I installed this one.
Mr. Sudi, time is up.
Okay, I think, and then this is the GPS practice, GPS experiment in Kuta to monitor the coastal line change. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Studi, thank you so much for giving your insight and recommend us to the coolest place in Yamaguchi. Our next speaker would be Dr. Eng Nimade Pertiwijaya, where she's going to share her experience becoming a global citizen in Yamaguchi. So, Dr. Madetiwi, you may come to the stage and time is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon. How are you? Still good? Yeah, I also see like a half acting of the students. It's not here, so but it's okay. So yeah, thank you for the opportunity for me for giving a presentation. So I will share my experience when I studied in Yamaguchi University, because it was a really nice, great experience. So it's not only about the study, it's also about becoming an international global citizen. Yeah, so yeah, this is my CV. Currently, I'm teaching at the Environmental Engineering Study Program. Is there any students from engineering faculty? No? Well, yeah, so the environmental engineering is below the Faculty of Engineering, so the campus is in Jimbaran. Yeah. The study program is a new program, just started in 2019. Yeah, no one knows. Yeah, so first I want to share the story of the campus life. Yeah, my campus was located in Ube City in Yamaguchi, so it's far from the the center of the prefecture. Yeah, it's the prefecture, but it was a peaceful, quiet, and a really good place for study. Yeah. So talking about the facilities of the campus, yeah, the campus has good facilities. So yeah, there are like gymnasium also inside the campus, and then library, a dormitory, and then there is an international house. So if you are becoming a new student, so you will be allowed to stay at the international house for about a year. So like during the 1 year period, you can find another place before you have to move. Then the research and education building, of course, laboratories for us to study. And sorry. Yeah, so yeah, like I said before, the city of Ube is a really good place for study because it's far from the city center, I will say, and it is in the mountainous area, so it's a lot of green area, a lot of trees. You can imagine a mountainous area, right? So, but it's a good place. Yeah, if you have holidays, of course you can go anywhere you want. Outside Ube, I mean to the city, to the center of the city. Yeah, many places. And yeah, so the food, yeah, it's the food. Yeah, it's different food compared to Indonesian, right? And yeah, it's good for seafood lover also. Yeah, yeah, it's a really nice experience, yeah, with the food, with the food in Japan because it's completely different. Before I went to Japan, I didn't really like to go to Japanese restaurant. Like some of my friends do go to Japanese restaurants, but I don't think it's good. When I came to Japan, I have to eat Japanese food, right? So I try and well, raw fish is good, yeah, because it's fresh. So I don't think like young people nowadays. I think all of you already go to Japanese restaurants. So there are many now. And then yeah, so new view as the season change, we have new view. Yeah, so spring and then summer and winter and yeah, so you have 4 seasons there. Yeah, you can have different view as the season change. Different flowers will grow in different season. And then the culture, you also get to know the culture when you are there. So yeah, I try to let myself learning different culture there, the tea ceremony, the flower arrangement, yeah. So many activities. Actually, the community and the university as well, they hold some activities for students so we can join some activities outside the campus. Yeah, that's really nice. So next, I want to share, yeah, just a brief story about the study. Yeah, so I studied engineering. Yeah, I studied engineering. I took the master degree. It was a double degree program funded by the Ministry of Education in Indonesia. So I studied 1 year in Udayana. It was the environmental science study program, and then I continued for 1 year in Yamaguchi University. So it belonged to the Faculty of Engineering, Environmental Science, and Engineering Study Program. But yeah, but the interesting part is that when I was in the undergrad, so I studied environmental engineering. But I took a different, well, not really, not completely different with environmental engineering, but it's a new study. It's related to environmental engineering, but it's using like a new technology. So that I didn't study before when I was in undergrad. So I didn't know about this satellite technology, the use of the satellite data. But when I was studied in Japan, so I get to know about this technology, so we can use the data. The university has the access to get the data. So the university will facilitate us to get the data, to process the data using the facility of the lab. And it was like I say, the advanced knowledge development, because before I didn't study about it, and then I learned a new thing, yeah. And yeah, environmental monitoring can be done with this satellite remote sensing technology, so we can use it for disaster damage detection, and then vegetation change monitoring, that's related to the environmental monitoring, and then conservation monitoring also. It's very useful actually, the technology. And yeah, I did research using this technology for damage detection for tsunami. And then, yeah, lately I applied it for vegetation change monitoring as well. Okay, I will continue to talk about the international friends. So it's the nice part as well, yeah. So I got to know new friends there. So Indonesian community, of course, we have an Indonesian community there, so don't afraid. So you will get to know some Indonesian people there when you get there. So there is a community, like the community for the students. There is also the community for the students. And then, yeah, the laboratory friends, yeah, of course. When you are in Japan, all of the members, like all of the students mostly are Japanese. But we can also know friends from other countries. Yeah, so actually when I was there, I was like single, you know, like 22, yeah, 23. So yeah, I can get to know some friends there. So we go somewhere doing activities, yeah. So it's not only friends from Japan, so we can get friends from Thailand, the Southeast Asian country, and Korea, and then England, European country, and others. Yeah. So you will become like a
5 minutes. Room.
Yeah, you can have an international experience as well when you are studying abroad. And then, yeah, I also participated in some local communities activities, as well as community with activities with foreigners. So we do like a beach cleanup, gardening activities. But actually, it's a good activity because we can, you know, like voluntary activities mostly do by old people or kids. So when you're talking to like people at the same age with you, like young people, they talk really fast in Japanese, right? So, but kids and old people, they talk slowly. They can understand us because we are foreigners. They will talk slowly using a good language, slightly different with the language of the young people, right? So it's good. It's a good chance for you to practice Japanese when you are joining like a community activity. Yeah, I did a lot of community activities outside the campus. And then, yeah, we can also have opportunities for traveling, not only around Japan, but also outside Japan. Because of what? Because during the study, we will have to do like a publication, right? We have to attend seminar or conference. So you can take the chance to go outside Japan, or to go to Indonesia if you want to go back to your home, of course. But if you want to experience other countries, you can use the opportunity to go to other countries. So I went to Prague Prague in Europe, and then I also travel around West Europe area, and then I also went to the US for conference. Especially if you get a scholarship, the scholarship will pay you. I mean, like there's a fund for you to attend conference, so you can just enjoy the travel and the conference. Okay, thank you for your attention. Yeah, so this is a message for me. Let's study abroad at Yamaguchi University, get an experience of advanced knowledge development and being global citizen. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Made Tiwi, and I hope that everyone here will get more motivated to study at Yamaguchi University. And here it comes our last speaker, Dr. Imade Gatot Karonika, where he's going to share his life stories of doctoral student. Dr. Imade Gatot, time is yours. Dr. Made Tiwi.
Here's the mic.
Thank you very much, MC, Our Excellency, Yamaguchi University delegates. So today, I would like to share about life story when I study at Yamaguchi University. Actually, all of the story from before actually already complete. Maybe I will add a small story because some photo also include Mr. Sudi, Ms. Dewi, Mr. Rifai. So because we are in the same period when we study in Yamaguchi University. Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Imade Gatot Karika. So I am a doctoral student from Graduate School of Science and Engineering. So maybe now already changed with Ed Innovation. So my major subject is System Design and Engineering. So I supervised by Prof. Ken Kaminisi and Prof. Shigeyuki Haruyama. I study funded by Indonesian government scholarship. Now I'm a lecturer at Udayana University in mechanical engineering program. Okay, first, I'm never dreamed to study at Japan. So first, I only would like to continue my study only inside Indonesia. But in that time, so our rector has policy that for lecturer below 40 years old have to, if would like to continue study, should go abroad. So I try many place or country, but this is also luckily that because I have friend from Brawijaya University that already studied there, so he can recommend it me and in his lab to study there, because in Japan, if you would like to continue, you have recommended. So your professor will trust so this potential student. If not, I think it's impossible to get. So the recommended is very important because our senior, so he also has a responsibility so to also help us for discussion until we finish. And I cannot speak Nihongo. Cannot speak it. Even though English also choto. So in Indonesian, I say nekat. Yeah. So, nekat. Never go abroad. So first imagine Japan is high technology, anime and blah 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 blah. But when I visit Yamaguchi, oh, it's different. So Yamaguchi like village, especially in Tokyo Ube. Yeah, Yamaguchi University has almost the same like Udayana because Udayana has many campus, Denpasar and Bukit. Yamaguchi also the same in Yoshida campus like Denpasar, and Bukit like Ube Tokiwa, because engineering in Ube Tokiwa, so the high land. So without any information, just nekat go to Japan based on recommendation and also based use scholarships. But okay, so I 5 November 2015 came to Yamaguchi University by Fukuoka International. So okay, this is also good for us that Yamaguchi University by international office support. So they all arrange. So when what plane we use. So when I arrived, they already prepared the taxi. In that time, taxi pick up me in Fukuoka. So I don't know anyone. So just Gatot Korika. Oh, maybe the same like here. If tourists come, but now I think this taxi already closed. So maybe if you come to Yamaguchi University, you have know about the transportation, what we will use. And also already arranged, so the international house. So when came already our dormitory, our room with our name. So come and enjoy your room. And the next day there is orientation day. So my senpais helped me to know about campus. And this is some photos. Okay. And also Yamaguchi, at that time, so Yamaguchi also arranged many events free for international office. For example, welcome party held in Yoshida campus. So we in Ube Tokiwa, so international office already prepared the bus. So we just pick up at the office and then pick up and go to the Yoshida campus for the welcome party. This is Mr. Okajima-san, is our international office manager. And this is Mr. Takumi Kadota. He's international student support. So they really support me. So because I can speak Nihongo, read kanji, fill the form, so they all support, help me. And they said also there is a trip so to Miyajima, Matsuyama Castle, all free, all international students. So maybe in Indonesia tidak ada. So jika mau jalan-jalan pakai uang sendiri. So this is all free.
Dr. Gatot, 5 minutes.
Okay. Next, also there is a tea ceremony in front campus. So we can make a new friend. Most of it's Chinese. Also contact with local people and I also share Balinese dance there. Next, join Nihongo class. Actually, Yamaguchi prepare free for students, but unfortunately, I cannot join because the Zemi meeting is crashed with the Nihongo class. So I joined in the private class in the nights. Also, there is a activity to attend the PAM factory, so we can know about the management technology in the palm factory in the Japan. And also, maybe we have Indonesian community called PPI, Persatuan Pelajar Indonesia. So don't worry, they will tempat curhat lah ya. If you have problem, just curhat. Because sometimes we have a killer sensei, sometimes another is very fine sensei. So this is our Independence Day, so we held the ceremony there. Okay. We also sometimes attend our friend defense, so give support. And also, first time I never imagined to bring my family, but because I have children, so I feel lonely and miss, and I tried permission, so make permission to my sensei, and my sensei, okay, you can invite your family. So I have invite my family. This is so in Yamaguchi also there is a school for shogaku for elementary school. So and they have teacher that can speak Indonesia. So Mr. Nawata Sensei. So Nawata also already come to Bali, so visit me after I finish to share the Nihongo in my children class. And this is the welcome in Shogaku and play group and others. And this is the registration card. So because I cannot speak, write in kanji, or so I read in Romanji, and then every student has a tutor, tuta. So our tuta help us to input in the management system. So and also this is my project. This is a robot sate. Actually, there is a video, but I think okay. As then we sometimes we as a volunteer at the school, because my children join the basketball club in their school. This is a mikang ceremony, so we can take many mikang and eat free. Lantern Festival. This is a Nagai Soman ceremony. Also take picture with the Ube City Major, because I performed Balinese dance there. Also like Mrs. TV say that seminar. So I have opportunity seminar abroad to UK, London. Actually, there is it's depend on your professor. So some professor have target different. So for like me, so my professor, you have two journal and 3 seminars. So actually, this is in the UK, and also in Madrid and Kyoto. But in Madrid, I never come. this is my transportation. So this is my, I say, belalang tempur, yeah? Because every use this bicycle. And Chinese graduation day. Now, because I'm a mechanical engineer, our research in, especially in recycle waste material to become new product with selling laptop, food step, cargo step, and also develop the electric vehicle for internal campus for small car. We name it Obimek, and for a bike we call Bima, a bike mobility Udayana. But this is still prototype. But this is already made. I have a video how to. Bisa videonya. So maybe this is still need development. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Gatot, for sharing your life stories as a doctoral student. So, yeah, for the MC.
Okay, thank you so much for the moderator and also for our speakers for today, and also along with the presentation. It's a very insightful presentation. And then, ladies and gentlemen, now we will have a coffee break for 30 minutes. So please to enjoy the coffee break for 20 minutes, and you will be back at 3 p.m. in here again. And as a kindly reminder for the students, we do have a brochure in here regarding the public administration program of the Graduate School of Economics. If you want one of the brochure, you can come forward to the table of the MC. Okay, all right. Thank you. See you at 3 p.m. In 5 minutes, so please kindly visit it. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the sessions is commenced. But beforehand, we would like to remind to all the participants to actively join our discussions for today, because right now is the last agenda for today. So please do actively ask the question if you do have a questions. And I would like to invite our moderator for today, Ms. Adinda. Time is yours.
Thank you so much for our MC for the reminder. So the next session would be the last two speakers to present their topic. So the first one is from Mr. Masahiro Ueda, where he going to talk about how do we attract more students to study at Yamaguchi University. So Mr. Ueda, time is yours. So sorry for the miscommunication. Um, uh, okay, sorry. So the speakers that's going to speak for this last session, it would be from Dr. Abdurrahman Asyakur, PhD, where he going to share more about student exchange in Yamaguchi University. So Dr. Aan, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, all. Thank you very much for the opportunity to give me time to talk about this little bit hard because I need to talk about the student exchange between Udayana University and Yamaguchi University, past, present, and future. My name is Abdurrahman Asyakur. Some all people call me Aan, but in several sensei in Yamaguchi, Aan is very hard. Sometimes they call me Han, because A, and N is little bit hard. Okay, I'm first time go to Yamaguchi University in October 2009 until end of March 2010, and then this is for student exchange, because during the time Udayana University and Yamaguchi University not yet have some like MOU about the double degree. I'm at the second period of the student from Udayana go to Yamaguchi University. And then the last one, I get my PhD from April 2017 until March 2020 in laboratory of Imaoka Sensei, and also under supervised by Professor Tanaka, Professor Osawa, and also sometime I discuss also with the Miura Sensei also, and so on. I try to talk about this student exchange between Udayana past, present. Maybe some of this is already talked by Professor Osawa, but I try to make it a little bit different. Now I'm a lecturer in remote sensing field of the Marine Science and Fisheries Faculty. And also sometime I also give a lecture in Master Degree of Environmental Science, and also Doctor Degree in Environmental Science of Udayana University. But my laboratory in the Faculty of Marine and Fisheries. Okay, pass. I try to start from 2007 until 2019 before COVID. 2007, this is the first time Udayana University sent student to the Yamaguchi University. That's 3 students they sent to Yamaguchi. But this is during my in some festival in Ube City in 2009. But this is a student exchange from Yamaguchi University who come in 2010. But okay, sorry. The first round, Unut sending student to Yamaguchi 2007. Like I say, when Unut sent 3 master students, they conduct study in Professor Kakuji Ogawara Laboratory. This is machine design laboratory in Ube City, and supervised by Professor Tasuku Tanaka. The 2 students continue to get a doctor, which is Dr. Igede Hendrawan and also Dr. Iketut Suardika. Now Dr. Hendrawan is lecturer in Udayana University. Dr. Iketut Suardika now is lecturer in Bali Polytechnic in the east side of Udayana University in Bukit Jimbaran. And then after 2007, more than 20 master students were study in Yamaguchi University, the double-digit program, and half of them continued to get their PhD. But starting 2007 until who entered in 2014, most of the student exchange program was supported by the unggulan scholarship from Indonesian government, LPDP scholarship, Indonesia 2 student. Most of them is with unggulan scholarship, which started from 2007 and 2014. But some of them, like 2 students, get a LPDP scholarship during that time. Like Pak Gatot get from Indonesian lecture scholarship also. Like me, get a GSPS Ron Paku PhD scholarship. And also one of several of students also get a JASO scholarship. But this is until 2014. Okay, why we can get that that opportunity? Some of them do because of the shared lecture program between Udayana University and also Yamaguchi University. When it started 2010, I'm joined with this laboratory under under Professor Tanaka. Before is with Sugimori Sensei, and also now is with Osawa Sensei. I'm joined this Yamaguchi, and also before the name is Resource, start 2007. Little bit I know the history. There's a third lecture. There's almost of them is 3 of them like this one. This is TV now is in Research Agency of Indonesia. This is Yamamoto Sensei. This is a lecture of the Polytechnic, and also so on. Several of them now is already work in some agency and university, not just in Indonesia, and not just in Bali, but also like Indonesia University, and also in Japan, some of them. Okay, this is student relation. This is when 3 students come to Bali in 2011. 3 students about 3 months. And also after they go back, still have a good relation with Udayana University student in Yamaguchi University. We still contact until now, some of them until now. The next slide I will show this like a family gathering. The first student who come in Bali is a Kenta Oka. Stay in Bali about a month. Start in the beginning of December 2010 until the end of December 2010. He is a master student in Professor Kakuji Ogawara laboratory, and also under supervised by Professor Tasuku Tanaka during that time. And then the second period, who student come from Yamaguchi University is 3 students. I forget the long name about Formachi, but this is Takima Masayuki, this one. This is Tatsuya Kanazawa, this one. And Machi, this one. This is a professor of the 2D staff. And then this is in laboratory of Udayana University. They also have some opportunity to go to the 3 university in Indonesia. The name is Diponegoro University in Semarang, in Java Island, Gajah Mada University, and also Pajajaran University. And then after that, not just during the lecture time or during the student time, but also we have some gathering after that. That is during the time when Professor Tasuku Tanaka, this is a very help us to go to the Yamaguchi University, because Professor Tasuka opened the door with the Miura Sensei to go to Yamaguchi University during that time, during 2007. This is a family gathering in 2017, when this is March, and this is also March, but in Bali. This one in Bali, this one in Ube, with their student. We still have connection until now. And also after that, we also still have some connection until this is during time when I go to Yamaguchi University, maybe 2019. We have a family gathering also with Professor Osawa during that time. And then this is when one of the students of Yamaguchi who come in Bali 2011 also have family gathering with us. Maybe 2018 or 2019, I forget it. But we still have some connection. Not just during when our student, but also after that. We hope for the next time this connection, this is collaboration, still go run in a good opportunity also. Okay, this is just about the picture. And then what happened? Starting 2010, Master Program of Environmental Science, UNUT has a double-digit program with Faculty of Engineering, Yamaguchi University. That is the first time Udayana University sent for the student in Yamaguchi to get a double degree. In Indonesia, the name is Master of Science, and in Yamaguchi University, they get a Master of Engineering. And then 2018, the Master Program of Civil Engineering also have some program double degree with the Faculty of Engineering. I hope for the next time, not also with a Faculty of Engineering, but also with another faculty in Yamaguchi University, and also another university with in Udayana University. However, since 2015, it has been quite difficult for master student, especially for master student, and also doctoral student to get scholarship in Indonesia, especially when they not a university lecturer for the doctoral program, because there are a few scholarship options in Indonesia. One option is LPDP scholarship, but it's little bit hard to get. The possibility to get the scholarship from Indonesian government is the LPDP. The name is LPDP scholarship. They have about 3, but I just put 2: the World Top Ranking University scholarship and regular scholarship. This is a scholarship list of the university, and I am sorry, Yamaguchi University did not enter in this list for the LPDP list of the university. Another university, another scholarship is the beasiswa unggulan. But this is just for like Indonesian government employee, something like that. If no employee of government, is little bit hard to get. Another is the beasiswa pendidikan Indonesia. This focus for like teacher and also lecture for vocation lecture. Another is beasiswa pendidikan Indonesia. if you want to get see the list of university, please see this link. This is the list of the university under the LPDP. But for the beasiswa pendidikan also they have list, but not for beasiswa unggulan. This one is pendidikan dosen mean just for lecture under the Ministry of Education.
Dr. An, 5 minutes for me.
Okay, thank you. How about present? From 2020 to 2033, no master student will leave to study at Yamaguchi University because due by Corona and so on. But one student, this is Konya, one doctoral candidate student who received scholarship from GSPS Ronpaku dissertation PhD program and will already start as a doctoral student at DU from April 2023 under the supervision of the Professor Takahori Osawa in Yamaguchi, but he also must have supervisor in Indonesia. Now for Indonesia is myself is supervisor for the Konya for Indonesia case, because for the Ronpaku dissertation PhD program must have 2 supervisors, one in Japan and one in the for Indonesia case, one in Indonesia. This is for 2000. No master student already go to the Yamaguchi University because when I asked one of student of master in environmental study who get the LPDP scholarship, but for Indonesian university they cannot choose for the double digit program because Yamaguchi University is not in the list of the LPDP university LPDP list scholarship. How about future after 2023? We try. Starting 2024, we have planned to invite several students to gain study experience at Yamaguchi University, but not only for master and doctoral study student, but also undergraduate student. So the several programs such as student exchange. This one. Now 3 students of our university try to enter in this student exchange. How about the credit and so on? We try to negotiate, not just negotiate, but try to give some if possible, not get the credit in Yamaguchi, but they after back to Indonesia they get credit. It's possible. This is possible. Because now Indonesia already have MBKM program, Merdeka Belajar program. They have some opportunity to go to abroad, do some research with the MBKM research and back again Indonesia and convert it to credit in Indonesia. This is possible. We will try to do that for this program. Now we try to with 3 students now for the next April, if possible. Several treated undergraduate students from UNUT are already interested in join this program during April 2024, but they will have to use their own living cost because no scholarship in Udayana. They must be use their own living cost because there are no scholarship. So it is hoped the Yamaguchi University can provide several support or discount, something like that, like a free tuition fee, dormitory free of charge, if possible. We hope for the 3 students who will go to the Yamaguchi University, if they can go to in the next April. Apart from that, several Udayana students are also interested in being able to do the same thing with the last 3 students, but with the part-time October 2024. because they are waiting for them as a, in Indonesia, they must as a undergrad student in 3-year undergrad student. Now it's a second year now. But if possible, for the next October, they will go, if possible. However, Udayana only has a quota for studying at Yamaguchi University for only 5 students a year. If possible again, the quota will be increased to the approximately 20 students per year, if possible. Because some of them in here want to go to Yamaguchi University. Some of this in here. They will try to use their own money for the tuition fee. For the living cost. But Indonesia and Yamaguchi University little bit different. In Yamaguchi, we need 100 yen for a month minimum, but Indonesia is maybe just not half, 1% maybe for a month. If they go to there, they have need to prepare money so much, but they interest to do that because they think to good opportunity to understand about university, something like that. Okay, this is a several student, but this is second year. Now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Maybe 12 until 15 or until 20 students want to go there for the next October or the next April 2025, if possible. Okay, another program by the Indonesian government. Same thing with the when we send undergraduate student go to Yamaguchi is the ISMA, Indonesian International Student Mobility Award. But again, Yamaguchi University not list in this university for the ISMA program. The Indonesian government actually has a program to send undergraduate student about ISMA, but with the Faculty of Global Science Study, this is a very good change for us to make a student exchange. If possible, for the next year or for the next 2 years, Yamaguchi University can enter to the list of the LPDP, international student ISMA, something like that. I think several students from Udayana University and also from another university in Indonesia will go to Yamaguchi. Several alumni say, Yamaguchi University is very nice to study because very quiet. When we go to Tokyo, is maybe much of time is for go to the another place, something like that. But when we stay in Yamaguchi University, we can focus to do some study, something like that.
Dr. Aan, time
Okay,
is up.
this is the last one. Apart from the university, apart from the opportunity from Udayana undergrad student to study and get experience, collaboration opportunity for the master and doctoral program also need to be increased in the next time. The additional of the biology program for several departments of Udayana need to be done. Maybe next year or next second year, Faculty of Marine Science will be create some master study and also try to get a possibility to get a double degree. Another one, Indonesia, there are 2 things that are feel difficult to prospective master and doctoral student to obtain. Namely, to obtain when during they try to send application for scholarship. The name is the unconditional LOA from the destination university and English language score. The hard one is to get this one. Very hard. what is unconditional LOA? This is a letter given by the destination university like Yamaguchi, which state that you have been accepted as a process student at Yamaguchi without any condition. This is the hard one. English language core maybe we can learning, but letter of acceptance is very hard to get. When they apply some scholarship in Indonesia. That's the last one of my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention. Arigato gozaimasu.
Thank you so much, Dr. An, for sharing your amazing experience. So, as our MC mentioned before, that this is our last agenda for today, that there will be Q&A session with all of the speakers. So I would like to invite the speakers that I mentioned to come up to the stage. So Professor Sato, Professor Umada, Dr. Sofia, Professor Osawa, Mr. Ahmad Rifai, Dr. Inyoman Sudi, Dr. Made Tiwi, Dr. Imade Gatot, lastly Dr. Aan. You may come to the stage. All right, so how's everyone feeling today? How's the food? Are you guys feeling enough for today? Feeling spicy? All right. Everyone here came from different faculty, right? And this is your first year, right? Okay. So, we have our 8 amazing speakers over here who already shared their experience and knowledge about Yamaguchi University. And right now it's time for them to answer you guys' question here. So make sure to prepare your best question and the things that you're, quite consider about joining at Yamaguchi University. So let's start maybe speaking about studying experience in Yamaguchi University. So I have this one question that kept in my mind, that why Yamaguchi University targeted Indonesia students to study there? Like, why us? Maybe Yamaguchi University representation could answer? Yes, why Bali student? Yeah, what make us special?
Why this we selected Udayana University? Because actually Indonesia is a very huge country, but in Bali Island is have international airport visit here, and very many people easy to come to the Bali Island. And also Indonesia is a very important country for Japan. Actually, Ministry of Foreign in Japan, in Indonesia's category number 4 or 5. Number 1 in Japan, important USA, UK, China, and Russia. And number 5 is Indonesia. So Indonesia is the most very important country in Japan. And we selected, is strategically selected in Bali Island. That is one reason.
All right, I see. Indonesia is one of the most important country, right? So
top 5.
Okay. So maybe from Indonesia's side, would you like to share the reason why you choose Yamaguchi, to be specific?
Okay, I try to answer such a question. So it was very interesting question. So actually, we have a very strong relationship between Yamaguchi University and also Udayana University. So recently, the number of international students from Udayana University is decreased very much. The most important problem is due to scholarship. So when I was a master degree, I can get a scholarship from the Ministry of Education. But when I continue to the doctoral one, so I cannot get any type of scholarship in Indonesia. So because the role is changed, and also when the minister is changed, the role is changed, something like that. So it is not established well. And at the time, the number of students is decreased. And now I feel the Yamaguchi University side would like to give such an opportunity to get the scholarship in Japan. So this type of meeting and symposium is to propose such a program from Yamaguchi University. Of course, it is a hard work or big job for a new student. When come to Japan, they should also develop their knowledge regarding research and academic activity. In addition, they have to work hard also to find out the scholarship. So why we select Bali? Because as I mentioned before, in the past, it is very easy to get scholarship, and many students can come to Yamaguchi. But recently, the number of students is decreased. So now we start again such a program with a different financial support. That's all my explanation. Maybe enough or something.
Yeah, it's a really cool answer though. Me personally think that access to scholarship, it's also important for Indonesia student who wants to study abroad, because the first thing that comes to mind when it goes study abroad is the living costs, right? And how can we afford the living there? And so yeah, I think the scholarship is pretty much considerable for Yamaguchi University. So is everyone here have any question that you wanted to ask to the speaker? Raise your hand. Okay, that's quite a lot. MC, please. If you want to ask in Indonesia in Bahasa, feel free, I can translate that. But if you would like to ask in English, that would be good.
Okay, let me introduce myself first in Japanese. 皆さん、こんにちは。はじめまして。私はファレリアですが、パルと呼んでいただいても構いません。質問の機会をいただきありがとうございます。First, I'm sorry if my question isn't related to the faculties that already introduced, and I hope you don't mind with that. But I'm from Faculty of Humanities, English Department, and I'm interested to learn about philosophy. When I saw Yamaguchi University have Faculty of Humanities, especially the Philosophy Department, I feel like I want to study there. So can I find out more about the programs provided by the Philosophy Department, and what are the terms and the conditions for becoming a student at Yamaguchi University? Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's a very interesting question. So the question is how to find more information about that subject, right? And what is the terms and condition? Maybe Yamaguchi University representation could answer.
I'm from Faculty of Economics, but we have a Faculty of Humanities. I think that Faculty of Humanities has a courses regarding the philosophy, but I don't know the detail. So the Western philosophy or the Oriental philosophy or Chinese philosophy. I think there is a courses regarding the philosophy in the Faculty of Humanities. But I think almost all courses are delivered in Japanese. So for undergraduate, so if you enter the Faculty of Humanities, you have to study the Japanese first. I think so. Thank you.
All right. Does it answer your question? Okay. Thank you so much for asking one more. And is anyone here have any question again? Raise your hand. Okay, choose anyone. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. First, my name is Noor. I'm from Mathematics and Science Faculty in Udayana. And my question is actually two. First one is for the alumni. Maybe you can share if you fund by the scholarship. Maybe there is tips and trick for us to can accept to the scholarship, and then if you have maybe the hard time when you study at Japan, can you share to us how you overcome that hard time for yourself? And then my other next question is, I just finished my diversity voyage 1 week ago with the Toyo University from Japan, and this diversity voyage is for sustainability. The Toyo students come to Bali and we learn together. There is a kind of this program from the Yamaguchi University, so we can maybe learn something in 1 week for short course. Thank you.
Okay, amazing question. So the first question is where to find the scholarship, right, for the alumni, and what is the hardship, how to overcome it, and is there any short course in Yamaguchi University? Maybe alumni could answer.
Yeah, thank you for the question. I try to answer the first one about the scholarship because I'm a lecturer, so the government for education, provided a scholarship for the lecturer. And the second question, of course, there are requirements that must be fulfilled. And then the second one, how to overcome the challenge during study. Maybe each of us has a different challenge, has a different issue problem to facing the different problem during study. For me, actually, all of the problem, how to say it, because in Yamaguchi, I live with my family, with my husband. The support of family is the first one. And so I can focus my study start in the morning until evening, and sometimes late night I have to back to home, and the support of family is the first one. So everything about the challenge will be easy to overcome. Yeah. And in Yamaguchi, because a beautiful place between problem and then pleasure is a balance. So when we have a stressful in facing the problem and during the study, everything about how to difficulty to get the data and everything. So we can go on only in the house like a coin, or we are going to food onsen. It's a very how to say relaxing, so easy we can find. So a problem is not so big deal for us, for me, but I don't know with other alumni. Yeah, that's all.
So maybe additional comments. So from the lecturer side, so their program from each university to provide the lecturer to go abroad study. But for the regular student, so I suggest you to at first, as I mentioned by Osawa Sensei, that the most important point is the study English. So improve your English. Of course, improve also your topic, research topic. So what is the novelty and why you are become, so ask back yourself. So am I qualified for this scholarship? Am I qualified for this university? Something like that. So you need to learn in your topic. So what is the cutting edge or the top of the research in your topics? And in addition, so if you already in Japan, so it is important to follow your supervisor or your professor, because everything that you can decide is based on the supervisor or professor. If your supervisor say no, you cannot do anything. But if your supervisor say yes, your pathway to get the degree is become smooth, something like that. Maybe other comments from.
Okay, thank you. Can I explain in bahasa because this is Oke, jadi gini, mungkin agak berbeda ya. Jadi yang saya ini yang nekat aja ya. Pertama harus mempelajari dulu apa requirement dari universitinya apa. Ya. Kemudian cari rekomendasi. Ya, karena kalau mau sekolah ke Jepang, seperti saya jelaskan tadi, itu rekomendasi itu penting. Jadi kadang bahasa Inggris atau apa-apa tidak penting, tapi kalau sudah ada rekomendasi dari profesor, lolos semua. Karena kalau dulu kita pakai yang kementerian ya, sekarang LPDP, itu modelnya asalkan ada rekomendasi dari profesor, bahkan bisa menjamin kalian untuk lulus tepat waktu, itu pasti lolos. Saya 2 kali apply, yang pertama gagal, itu karena tidak bisa menunjukkan recommendation itu. Bisa enggak profesor kamu menjamin bahwa Anda bisa lulus 3 tahun? Saya tidak punya, jadi fail. Saya tanya email to profesor, can you guarantee that I will graduation in 3 years? So the professor give me recommendation. And based on that, I passed the interview and get the scholarship. Jadi rekomendasi itu penting. Ya. Terus apa lagi ya? Oke. Oh ya. Jadi kalau saya pakai bahasa Indonesia aja ya, karena enggak enak. Oke. Maaf Pak Susu. Jadi mungkin saya agak bermasalah ya, kuliahnya ya. Jadi saya datang terlambat. Jadi kalau kita kadang-kadang berbeda profesor, itu beda karakter. Jadi harusnya kita tuh datang misalkan Oktober ya, September Oktober. Jadi waktu itu saya ada masalah dengan paspor atau apa sehingga saya datang terlambat. Karena terlambat, mungkin ya kadang profesor itu tidak mengerti permasalahan kita di Indonesia. Jadi dia tuh maunya datang tepat waktu, oke ya. Jadi datang saya mungkin hampir 1 semester tidak diajak ngomong. Saya tidak mengerti ya, apa masalahnya gitu. Tapi setelah itu jalan lagi. Kemudian challenge juga karena saya membawa keluarga, jadi kadang-kadang saya meninggalkan lab. Karena jemput anak kan. Jemput anak, akhirnya mungkin ketahuan sama profesor. Jadi ya kena tegur lagi ya. Tapi asalkan proses, jadi kita bisa mengikuti. Karena apa? Kadang kita, seperti kalau studi kan novelty, saya enggak. Kenapa? Kita juga proposal sampai sana kepake. Inti karena yang penting profesor punya ide, kamu harus ikut. Jadi kadang-kadang proposal kita sudah bawa, kepake. Jadi udah kita ngikutin. Jadi setiap minggu itu ada report. Jadi report ya mungkin ya beda karakter ya. Kalau profesor saya keras, jadi kalau salah ya salah gitu ya. Mungkin kalau doktoral program itu agak berbeda dengan master ya. Doktoral program kita harus belajar sendiri ya. Jadi learning by yourself. Jadi kalau salah, tidak ada info salah di mana, apa yang harus kita lakukan. Jadi harus cari sendiri. Ya, jadi hampir setiap minggu kena marah itu ya. Ininya. Jadi tapi tidak apa-apa, buktinya selesai kan ya. Ini. Karena ya itu yang penting bisa mengikuti maunya profesor itu apa, target yang ditetapkan kita bisa ya. Dan mungkin kadang-kadang last minute. Contohnya misalkan tiba-tiba pagi, kamu siapkan paper hari ini submit. Ya, sudah begadang itu. Ya, kan mengumpulkan data, submit. Ya. Jadi kadang-kadang mendadak itu harus kita siap. Dan kalau masalah nginep di lab itu udah biasa ya. Jadi nginep di lab, tidur di lab ya, udah biasa itu. Ininya. Jadi kalau pas nginep ya nginep. Jadi makanya kalau pas ada kerjaan kita harus all out. Jadi kalau pada saat libur ya libur lah. Ya, jangan pada saat libur ngambil kerjaan. Karena libur ya kita healing, keluar kemana ya. Ya makanya PPI itu enak sekali ya. Jadi kita tempat curhat di sana lah. Ya saling sharing. Profesor kamu gimana? Aku begini loh gitu. Oh, triknya gimana? Coba gini ya. Jadi banyak. Jadi sharing di sana ya. Terus apa lagi ya? Sudah semua ya kayaknya. Ya. Terima kasih.
Possibility to get some short course like a week short course, something like that. That have some possibility or not, something like that. Some possibility to get some short course, go to the Yamaguchi for a week, something like that. Have any program in Yamaguchi University?
I don't know the.
Okay, thank you for your question. I'm Masahiro Ueda, International Affairs Division of Yamaguchi University. So thank you for interesting in study at Yamaguchi University. So actually we don't offer officially the short course program, but so maybe laboratory level, and so you can study short course program. So if you are interested in some specific field of study, so at first could you contact the International Affairs Division? Okay, through the Professor Osawa is okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay, hope it answered. Yeah. Any question again? Maybe the girl in the back. Yes. The mic, MC, please. Oh yeah, if you have a question, please do tell us.
All right, thank you for the opportunity. Minasan konnichiwa. My name is Felicia Azani, and I have a question regarding for the students of the Faculty of Veterinary Science. Is there a way for us, the students in the faculty, to join a program or a way to join Yamaguchi University?
Okay, so you're from veterinary faculty. Maybe someone from veterinary. Is there any program that student in here could join?
Thank you for your question. So, our university, our faculty, joint faculty of veterinary medicine, we have some short summer course. So, if you're interested in that, please contact us. We cannot pay your traveling fee or staying fee, but we do not take any additional fee for participating that class. So first, please take contact with our faculty staff, please. Thank you.
All right, so please do contact Yamaguchi University for further summer course program. Okay, so next question. All right, it seems like 5 minutes remaining for this session. Okay.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity that has been given. So firstly, my name is Maria Magdalena, and I'm a student of Faculty of Animal Husbandry of Universitas Udayana. So I want to ask two questions here. The first one, is the student exchange program by Yamaguchi University supported by the Independent Student Exchange Program or Indonesia Pertukaran Mahasiswa Merdeka? And if so, it states that university was selected by a committee. How can we be selected and be able to make a student exchange to Yamaguchi University? And the second, I saw a headline in a magazine that talked about part-time jobs in student life. I think that all the international students are too interested in work on part-time. And it says that working part-time are required to obtain permission in the form of official work permit. Will international students be helped to make form easier by the university? Thank you so much.
Great question, Maria. Maybe the alumni could answer the first question, and the second one would be from Yamaguchi representation. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. The first question, student exchange, this is supported by the government? No. I'm so sorry, I say no. Government is not supported. Because if this student exchange enter in ISMA, maybe they will support by government. But because the Yamaguchi University not in the list of the university, is not supported by the government. This is the one. The second one, Yamaguchi University have 2 times to the student exchange in each year. They open. This day is the last day open for the student exchange. This day, and the next is maybe next March, beginning of March. You can searching in the Yamaguchi University. You can also asking in the Yamaguchi office in Udayana University about that. How to enter the application, entering the application, something like that. But because it's a no support by the government, you need to, if possible, you need to take care yourself for the living cost, transportation, insurance, and also the fee for the living in Yamaguchi, like for the dormitory, something like that. But the quite a lot money because the different. Maybe in Indonesia, maybe 1 month is 1 million. In Japan, maybe 3 or 4 million. But in UB, you can get for the like a 2 million or 3 million, depend of the place, something like that. This is for the for apartment, something like that, for the kosan. Okay, this is the second one.
Do we have work permit there to take part-time job?
Arbeito. I'm so sorry. This is maybe Sudisang can.
So as long as I know, for the short program student, you cannot take a part-time job. But if you are master course, doctoral course, or undergraduate, so you need to apply the part-time job permit to the immigration office. So in Yamaguchi, the nearest one is in Shimonoseki. So you need to prove that you will be working in the right place, in the legal place. So you cannot take a part-time job like in a pub or discotheque, something like that. And also the number of hours, as far as I know, is the maximum is 28 hours per week. Because the most important task you came to Japan is to study, not to take part-time job, something like that. So there is a limit. If you exceed such a limit, maybe you can get a penalty or something from the immigration office. So that is information. Thank you.
But is it easy to get a job there, or?
So as long as you can do, there is many type of the a company can accept the part-time job from the foreigner. If you need if you can speak Japanese, I mean the casual one is easier to get a job. But if you cannot speak Japanese, maybe you can working on the company like food and beverage packing. So you talk less but work more, something like that. If you would like to become a food server or in the kombini, we call the kombini like an Alfamart and Innomart. So you need to speak Japanese in the higher level because you serve the customer directly. So because Japanese shop has a high standard to serve the customer, something like that. So depend on your Japanese ability.
I see. Yeah.
And salary also different.
Okay, is it answer your question, Maria? Okay, thank you so much for asking. So since that last question remarks the end of this question and answer session, is there anything you would like to say before the closing statement, maybe from Yamaguchi University?
Have some closing statement?
Yeah, closing statement. Is it enough? Okay.
Yeah, we invite all of you, something like that, no?
Maybe any closing, or is there
Closing
anything you would
remark,
like to
something
say
like
to the student?
Okay. Actually, I running the program Indonesia long time since 2004. Absolutely, I'm stay related to Indonesia. 20 is 20 tahun and 20 tahun and project here. Actually, my field is remote sensing field because many graduate are educated and sending to Yamaguchi and other university also, and they back to here. Then, but I think that alumni are now before student of the college, working good in good position in Indonesia and good working in Indonesia. I think that is very proud of Yamaguchi University, and me also very proud is that alumni. I think if possible, if from this student come to Yamaguchi University, maybe you can getting some international experiments from Japan. Maybe I think maybe your future will be more bright condition will be. Thank you.
All right, amazing. Is there anything from alumni?
Please come to Yamaguchi University.
Okay, cool. So thank you so much, speaker, for your precious time to come here up to the stage.
Yuiko. Okay.
All right, additional statement.
Additional statement. Okay. Indonesia, in Udayana, just one office of the Yamaguchi University in Bali, Indonesia. The name is Yuiko. Yuiko means Yamaguchi office. Yamaguchi University International Collaboration Office. In Indonesia, just one in Udayana University. Why choose Udayana University like a international airport, something like that? Easy people come to Bali. And also in Udayana also have in the center of the Indonesia, like a central part. When we go to the west, to the east, is more this one. If you want to ask about the Yamaguchi University, you can in this floor, the office in this south part of this floor. You can And then, but maybe cannot answer all your question. But sometimes because need to ask in the Yamaguchi office, center office, something like that. But this is one of the place you can asking about Yamaguchi University, something like that. Maybe this is for me.
Okay, so everyone please come to the Yamaguchi University office in Udayana. Okay, thank you so much for all the speakers, for your praises time, and I hope that maybe we can talk again more soon, and you might maybe please be seated. Thank you so much, everyone. Give applause to all the speakers. Okay. For MC, time is yours.
All right, thank you to Miss Dinda for moderating our session today. And ladies and gentlemen, please give us your biggest applause to Miss Dinda along with the speakers for today's sessions. It is a really insightful questions and you may visit it. And then our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, time is passing very quickly, and now we've come to the end of our event. And of course, we do hope that you will have benefits from today's presentations and discussions. And once again, thank you for your kind attentions, and have a nice day. Om Shanti 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya, and greetings for all of us. Thank you. Okay, before all the local students leave this room, I'd like to inform you that if the local student haven't registered themselves on the link provided before, you may come to the MC tables and then write down your name along with your student number and then of course your faculty. So once again, may I announce it in Indonesian? Jadi untuk adik-adik mahasiswa yang belum mendaftar